All right, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Is this thing on? We'll find out. Okay, hold on a second. Yep, we are live and alive. Let me just make a tweet. I think I need to capitalize playthrough there. I think that looks good. Yeah, okay. Posting that. Let's see. That's up. That is up. Can I move this to the side? Yes, I indeed can. Let me shrink that a tad. Okay, that's good. Am I dropping frames? No, the frames look good. Let's see. Am I missing anything? Looks like it's all looking fine. I got the follow alert up. Gotta remember that. I did not have that up a while ago. What else? I think that's about it. Okay, so I'm on the pause screen right now. Let me just stay up there for a few more seconds while well, actually, you know what? Let's go into let's get into the actual thing. I'm going to be doing New Game Plus here. So this is going to be a 100 points playthrough of Mega Man 04 in kind of in the same vein of what I've been doing with these playthroughs. Like, I've kind of been going through them one by one. And this isn't new for me. I've been doing these kinds of challenges ever since I was a kid, again. Yeah, just because they're super fun, and they're like my way of getting more out of the games, and I do them in all 4 games. So this is kind of the finale of this this challenge playthrough, 04. So yeah. Actually, let me go back to the beginning. I want to see if I could show off something real quick. I believe there's the mod I have should have integrated a fully voiced like opening sequence here. So let me see about that. Yeah, it's fully voiced. This was also fully voiced in the Japanese version of the game. In English, it wasn't. But you'll notice that this voice acting is higher quality. That's because it was voiced in the original GBA version, but then it was revoiced later on for the drama tracks that NT did, you know, for their expanded sort of story treatment that they did for this game in the drama tracks. But yeah, really cool stuff. I really love all the openings that the Zero series offers. But yeah, this is like really hits those like somber vibes, kind of narrating the story so far and illustrating just how dire it's been and how dire it will probably be later on as well. You know, kind of establishing the whole premise of the war so far, and the Reploids and the humans and their relationships and all that stuff. How Weil came to power. You know, kind of like going over a bit of what happened in 03 and before. But like establishing that Weil is now the leader of Neo Arcadia. And yeah, the humans are not quite flourishing as well as the other games. Like, they're kind of reaping what they sowed a bit. You know, like they were all cushy and comfy and complacent in the other games, or so you hear anyway. Like, you never actually get to see them, but you hear tell of how complacent they are and kind of like far removed from the war, like by their own wish. You know, like they kind of just don't want to get involved in that. And you see in this story, it kind of comes to bite them in the rear. Like, they kind of come to reap the consequences of their complacency and of their uncaringness towards the Reploids and their plight and just everything that's going on. They were kind of up in their own glass tower in the other games, but here things are finally catching up with them, and yeah, it gets a little messy. The story of 04 is very interesting in that it doesn't really follow a lot of the trends of the other Zero games. A lot of the themes and even a lot of the characters, you know, like the Guardians are missing. And it kind of just does its own thing in many ways, both with the story and kind of with the gameplay too. It takes a number of notes from 03. I think it's the most similar to 03 than any game has been to any other game in the series, honestly. And that's very nice, because the gameplay in 03 was very smooth. So this kind of takes more notes from that. But yeah, I just wanted to show up that prologue. I can get into the actual playthrough now. So this is going to be a full 100 points playthrough again. I'm going to be getting a 100 points rank in every single mission of the game. It's going to be a little tricky. This kind of challenge isn't as hard on 04 as it is for 01 and 02. Those games are the hardest. There's a lot of like weird kind of inconsistency sort of stuff that goes on in 01 and 2. 04, there's a lot of, things are pretty consistent. Things are pretty solid with the system and the game and all the mechanics and all that. But it can be really hard as well, depending on how you choose to play. And the way I choose to play is kind of it's going to be a little tricky, because I kind of do this like glass cannon sort of loadout when it comes when I get to the bosses, and you'll see that later on. But that all comes from playing New Game Plus. This will be a New Game Plus run, by the way, just like the other ones. And in 01 and 02, New Game Plus doesn't really matter for that much, because well, that's not exactly true. In 01, it doesn't matter much, because the only thing that carries over from there between playthroughs are the Cyber Elves, which in a 100 points run you can't use anyway, because Cyber Elves just inherently decrease your score. So, you don't really get any benefit from doing a 100 points playthrough on a New Game Plus of 01. 02 you kind of do with the forms, because the forms carry over between playthroughs. But that's also a little like arbitrary, because a lot of the forms, they aren't like super game changing. Usually they just have like subtle differences. 03 is where a lot of the good stuff carries over. Like you get some really good equipment and ships in that game, which fortunately, and all that stuff carries over to your New Game Plus. So like, the Ultimate Foot ship in particular is very good. It's almost game breaking, honestly. Like how many benefits it comes with. Like you got a double jump, you got invincible dash. The invincible dash in particular is just crazy good, like even to the point of like being borderline broken. That's why it's not that hard in there. 04 is kind of a mixed bag. Like you don't have an invincible dash in 04, so it's kind of like, just like that itself makes it a harder sort of experience. Because you could cheese a lot of things with the invincible dash in 03, but you can't do that in 04. You do get a double jump chip, and that's very nice. You get Cyber Elves as well, which you could use free of penalty, if you use them right anyway. That's also very nice. But the big thing that I'm going to be making use of is kind of a give and take. It has an interesting trade-off, which makes it very useful, but also very dangerous to use. It's kind of like a glass cannon sort of thing, but we'll get into that now. Okay. So here we go. We'll skip this because we just got into that. Okay, so again, I'm rolling off a New Game Plus here, so we can use the EX skills that we have here. Then go with Quick Charge Ship, Reflect. I never quite know what body ship to use. I end up just like defaulting to Deflect. I don't have like all the body chips. I have Rolling, Reflect, and Elf, just because like those are, and Junk Body, which I'll get into later on. Just because those are what I deem the most useful ones of the body chips. But yeah, none of them are that game-changing, so I usually just end up using Reflect because it gives me that ability to deflect bolts or like bullets that might accidentally run into me. And I don't use it that much. Like but in that 0.1% chance that a stray bullet does hit me and I got my saber out, then it's kind of useful. So okay, I'm getting into it. I can skip that guy, and it won't affect my rank, fortunately. You kind of have to go out of your way to defeat him, honestly. Well, that's 3 points of damage so far. Dodge this guy, too. I love this opening theme too, by the way. Great stuff. Oh, real quick, let me put Discord up. Just so I can be... Oh, hold on. Didn't mean to pull that down. Oh, I do have Discord up. Oh, hot dog. I forgot about that. Well, actually, let me shift this up while I'm here, so I can see if I'm dropping frames. But yeah, this game opens up just amazingly. It's like the other Zero games. It's like a full rush from the start to finish, and you know, it just opens with a bang, and it kind of, you know, just gets you right into it, and I love that. And this music is, it's totally high adrenaline stuff. Gets your blood pumping, gets you ready for the action, and you're ready to go when you hear just even the first few notes. Ouch. That's 5 points of damage. So I can't take any more, but that's fine. Okay, so now I'm switching to Junk Body. Or, whoa, okay, that was close. Or Junk Armor, rather. Also called Galacta Armor in Japanese, which sounds cooler, but literally just means junk. Heck yeah. So that was very fast. I did a crap load of damage. And the reason for that is because of the Junk Armor. Oh, hold on. My cord is caught on my chair leg. Happens a little too often than I'd like to admit. Yeah. But yeah, so Junk Armor does a crap load of damage. The feature of it is that you can deal out literally double your damage at the expense of taking double damage. So, and that whole premise might make you think, like, immediately, like, why would you do that in a 100 points? Oh, my bad. Hold on. I want to be able to see YouTube chat better. I shifted things around. So that might, like, straight up make you think, okay, why would you use that in a 100 points playthrough when you're trying to avoid damage above every other, you know, everything else? Because, you know, damage is, like, undoubtedly the thing you have to worry about most in a rank playthrough like that. And it's a very good question. It's a question so good that I don't have a adequate answer for it, to be honest. All I can say is I like being able to take things out fast. Because in my... Okay, by my reasoning, the faster you can take things out, the less of a threat they'll pose to you. You know, in my experience, you know, the shorter a fight is, the less likely it is that an enemy will pull something, will draw out the fight, and pull something out of their pocket, which will hit you. You know, so I know the premise of, like, double damage from the armor doesn't sound very good, doesn't sound very reasonable. But, you know, again, I think the biggest risk is letting a fight draw out and giving an enemy more time to attack you. You know, because the fight's being drawn out longer. With Junk Armor, you can just take things out so fast. That said, I will only be using it for bosses, because the thing about the Junk Armor, in order to have it enable, you know, have it working, you have to equip 3 parts. You have to equip the Junk Body, the Junk Armor, or no, Junk Body, Junk Head, and Junk Foot. Those are all, like, you know, equipment chips. And since they're equipment chips that, you know, enable the armor, and you can only have 1 equipment chip per slot, it means that you can't use any other chips when you have that armor equipped. So the biggest thing, what that really means for me is that I can't use the double jump chip when I have the Junk Armor equipped. Because, you know, that slot is occupied by the Junk Foot. You know, the double jump foot chip is occupied by the Junk Foot when I'm using this armor. And that, you know, naturally that means that I'm not as, you know, I don't have as much leeway to dodge enemy attacks when I'm using this. So I can't double jump. I also can't use Quick Charge. That's the other big chip, the Quick Charge 3. Extraordinarily useful chip that lets you just pull out your charge slashes so fast, faster than you know what to do with them almost. So yeah, if when you're using Junk Body, you do get double damage, but you can't use double jump or quick charge. And that's a pretty big deal during the stages. So you know, you need that stuff during the stages. But yeah, that's why. Humans, I know, yo, Varunias, welcome the heck in, man. Hey, dude, first off, before I get too gung-ho, I'm gonna tone it down a bit and wish my condolences for your grandmother. I read your announcement. Yeah, my heart goes out to you, man. You know, it's not a fun thing to deal with at all. I hope she rests in peace, and I hope she's in a better place now. But yeah, no, yeah, that's a big, you know, I know what that kind of thing's like. So, wishing you all the best, man, and wishing your family all the best in dealing with that loss. So yeah, just wanna say that straight off, because you know it's I did read that, and I was sorry when I read it. But yeah. I hope things look upward for you, and you know, take all the time you need to you know, as a break from streaming, because you know, I know it's hard to be gung-ho and entertaining when you got that at the back of your mind, you know, and like fresh and you know, in the things that have happened. But yeah, okay, with that out of the way, I do gotta progress here though. What was the file I was using before? 07, that's right. Not 07, but 0,7. But yeah. So, yeah, so like I was saying, I will be using junk armor for the bosses, because they take them out so fast, and that's very nice. But I won't be using it for the stages. Like for the actual stages where I'm fighting enemies and stuff and like getting around, I can't use junk armor. I would like to, but I just sacrifice so much of my maneuverability by using it. Because, you know, when I have the junk armor parts equipped, I can't use the double jump, I can't use quick charge. Reflect's no big deal, I can do without that. But yeah. So we're gonna see. Yeah, just move on. Had to leave work early today. I was totally not into it today. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you took that time for yourself. And I'm sure they understood, if you explained it anyway to them. Yeah, it really, really stinks when something like that happens. Like, your head is just not in it. It takes you a while to recover. Like, you can't really, you know, function as well as you want. Like, you might want to try to, you know, act as if, like, you can do things normally, but you kind of can't. It's just like, that is the power of human connections, you know? It's like we live and thrive on human connection. So when a loved one passes on, it affects us, and we could try to get over it. We can try to do things to, you know, to distract ourselves from the reality of the situation. But at the end of the day, it's, you know, you can only do so much. You know, like the human connection is a strong thing for us inherently to get over. So yeah. That said, I wish you all the best in, you know, trying to get over it, because, I mean, the fact of the matter is time marches on, and we gotta move on sometimes, because that's the kind of cruel world we live in. Yeah. It's hard, man. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, gonna get into this. So I did the first stage. Also, I think I saw you somewhere, Varunias. I saw you in whose chat? Whose chat? Cat Lynx's. I saw you in Lynx's chat. That's right. What was he playing? Crystal. Yeah, he was playing Crystal Clear. Yo, how was he doing, by the way? Was he getting by? Is he making good progress? Hold on. I gotta turn this up. The music's too good. I gotta be careful sometimes, though, because I gotta make sure I'm not keeping... I don't have it up too loud to... so I want to be able to make sure I can hear myself talking, you know? Gave him the idea to massacre Blissies. What? Why would you do that? Why would he do it? You terrible, terrible people. Move. Thank you. Oh, come on. Because his team is now level, or too low level for the Elite Four. Oh, okay. Are there free Blissies in that game that you can just fight anywhere, anytime, any place, anywhere? As the old Pokemon song goes. I think that's a Jigglypuff song. Anytime, any place, anywhere. Can't think of how else that song goes. Uh-oh, okay, yeah, I'll just let the door kill you. In the Cerulean Cave? Oh, heck yeah. Now that is good, good development, good attention to detail from the developers. They know that you're going to want to fight a high-level opponent to level yourself up quicker. Okay, gotta try for a quick kill here. Yo. Triple combo, upward slash, downward slash, pretty good. Downward slash, let's go. Pretty fast. Yeah, that's the sheer power of junk armor. You can just take things out so fast, and it's so nice. You are a glass cannon while you use it, though, because, again, double damage. So this run is going to be interesting. 0-4 runs are always, like, the 100-point playthroughs are always very interesting when you see me do them, because it could easily just go in the complete opposite direction, like, in a second, because if I take like even one hit with the junk armor, chances are I'm going to be set over the rank, or set over the damage threshold, and I have to reset, because that's the nature of how it works. There were Chanseys in Gen 1, so it makes sense. Oh, were there now? Well, hold on, they were rare, though, in that game. Are they rare in Cerulean Cave? Because I feel like they would kind of have to not be rare in order to be viable to grind. Let's see, what else? No, we're good. Picking up the Cyber Elf. Believe so? So are they rare in Crystal Clear as well? The Blissies, I mean? I don't think so. So Alouette asks you what the nickname for your Cyber Elf, and if you say no to her, you can go ask around for all the other people in the base, you know, around the Resistance camp, and ask if they have better nicknames. You might not think the nicknames do anything, but they do. Depending on what nickname you choose for the Cyber Elf, it'll affect its abilities very slightly, but enough so that it can matter. What I usually do, and, you know, this completely varies from runner to runner, but I usually go with the operator's nickname. They nickname it Variable, which not the most I don't know, not the most like sympathetic name. Like, I don't know if you want to name a pet Variable. It sounds kind of cold, but it is the best name for me for what I do here. What that name does for the Cyber Elf is it gives additional damage points to the electric ability, and that electric ability is very handy, especially for me. So it gives it more power, basically. It's very nice. Oh, also, I think we have to go to the base now. The camp. In Crystal Clear, there's an item called Dex Tracker, and you can force specific encounters, chaining them for potential max stats or shinies. Oh. Oh, interesting. So is that kind of like, oh, what was it called? Like the thing with the Masuda method from like Gen 4, I think it was. I can't remember. Oh, excuse me. I can't remember what that device was called that allows you to use the Masuda method. But is it like that? Because I do vaguely remember that. Okay, what do I want to do first? Let's get this guy over with. 0-4 is nice because you can... Oh, actually, no, before that, let me set my Cyber Elf. Quite useful. So, I don't go with any health, because, you know, I'm not supposed to be getting damaged anyway. So I don't do any extra health with the Cyber Elf. I do this Thunder ability, and this ability, which gives an additional 1 point of power to Buster, Saber, and Knuckle. That's you know, for a run like mine, you kind of just want power. So that's what I do. Oh, excuse me. Very handy item. Heck yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. So we're doing Tech Kraken first because his stage is a bit of a pain. Mostly for one particular mini boss, which I tend to flub up quite a lot because I usually try to do this. Usually try to use this bug against him, this glitch. And I tend to screw it up a lot. So yeah. Yo, gaps. There we go. Nope, down. This is supposed to be a maze, by the way. I've kind of memorized it. So, ideally, I won't be having any trouble. Okay, there we go. Better than Vault Kraken. Is it better than Vault Kraken? Wait, is that the X5 boss? Dude, I gotta tell you, I get Vault Kraken so often confused with Tech Kraken, who's actually the boss of this stage right here. So I thought you were talking about the boss of this stage for a second, but no, you're talking about the X5 boss. No, Tech Kraken is difficult himself in its own right. Okay, so I'm going to be doing a thing here where I get damaged by frame by combining this with this, and I did it nicely there, so hooray for me. Oh, he did the worst pattern. There's like no way to dodge that. There we go. Okay, that was okay, aside from that one hit, which did how much damage? 3. Okay, well, hopefully we won't get hit any more than that. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. Things. What was Vault Kraken called in the original English version? Did he have a weird, like, Guns N' Roses name too? Gotta take my time here because these guys take a few minutes to open. Oh, are you kidding me? Is that too much damage? I don't think. Is that 6 points? I don't know. Let's go anyway. It might be just 6 points. Ah, okay, don't do that. I don't know if that's 6 points. It kind of looks like 7. Maybe it's 3. Maybe, I don't know, man. We'll find out. Oh well, this will be practice if nothing else. Obviously, we're just taking it for granted that I'm not going to get hit anymore. Ah, you had to do that. Ah, I'm going to get hit. Oh, I didn't get hit. Hey, look at that. I might actually be gaming. I don't know why he directed that upward, by the way. Really, man? Again? Ugh. Squid Adler, that was his name, yeah. Okay, we'll see if I made it. Squid Adler, adling around. Good, hey, it was just on the nose, 6 points. Legendary. Whew, got me a little concerned. I could have sworn that attack did 4 points of damage, which would have brought my total up to 7 points beyond the limit. Okay, good stuff. We're on a good track now. Even though the dragon gave me the worst icicle pattern. Disable that. There's a lot of menuing that goes on here between all the times I have to switch out in and out of the junk armor. So it kind of breaks my momentum a bit. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do for a faster fight. Not that I'm trying to... And you know, again... I ought to just get a big t-shirt that says, I'm not a speedrunner, I'm just impatient. No, the big thing for me, the reason I want to defeat enemies faster or bosses faster is not because I'm I'm shooting for like a best time or anything. It's purely because the faster I take them out, the less of a risk they pose to me. Like they don't have as much time to pull out their trump cards. So yeah. Oh, I should have done this guy first, actually. He's a real big pain. Okay, well, let's get him out of the way now. Yeah, Squid Adler. You know, I know nothing about Guns N' Roses, so I have no idea who those what members that those names refer to. Okay, sneaky little jump here. You can only do that with a double jump. So, oh, missed the dash there. Okay, you gonna come out? Thank you. Yep. Smash down. Smash down. You're going to be hearing that a lot, by the way. Zeros. Oh! It's a higher quality. Ooh, that was close. It's a higher quality ha than you hear in the GBA version. That was taken from the drama tracks. Okay, switching to junk armor again. I think this is the only boss that I use the junk armor against. Just because I feel I can safely do it. All the other mini bosses, I feel like I can't safely do it. That was good. Good stuff. Okay, pretty fast. Black, double jump. Moving this around. Yeah, quite a lot of menu. Oh, I forgot my... No, wait, I don't need Knuckle here. Yeah. So, as you can tell, quite a lot of menuing. Again, you gotta do what you gotta do. You can see my Cyber Elf took out that first Met there. That is the wonderfulness, the wonderful nature of that Cyber Elf. It can lock onto enemies, and it can paralyze them because it has electric attributes. I cannot tell you how useful that is, and that's why I go with the name variable, or its name, because that nickname gives the electric ability, in particular, additional power. So I end up using that ability more than any other, so it comes in useful. Like, being able to stun enemies is so nice, not just because it immobilizes them, but because when they're paralyzed, you can't take contact damage from them if you go into their hitbox, you know? That almost got me. Oh. Good, gotta grind a little here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oh. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13 should be enough, more than enough. That's honestly probably too many, but I've had problems with that stage before. So, yeah, doing that. Okay, Fenrir Lineage is who we're fighting next, and he is a massive pain in the rear. So we're going to try our best not to get hit by him. I don't think I've taken any damage so far, so we could probably take like one hit from him, but that's it. So probably gonna be a little pause buffering here too on top of that. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm really happy I did. I hope I get hit by this. I did. Okay. I made that. Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god, did you see that? Holy crap, that was close. Oh. Yo, took him out a split second before he could hit me with that wave. Yo. Oh my god, that was so close. Yeah, I would have had to reset if that hit me. I was happy I could just take that first attack, honestly. Okay, good stuff, though. Okay, moving the heck on. Let's see, who do I want to do next? 04 is nice because you can choose any, legit any boss from the very start. So you can kind of get the worst over with and deal with the rest later on when you want. Let's do this guy next. Mino Magnus is also a little tricky. Not the boss specifically. I got the boss under control, but his stage, you know, could trip you up sometimes. The gimmick of his stage is that there is a magnetic field all around you, which can affect your jump height. Good news is that the music is rocking. Especially with the remastered tracks. Whoa, okay, he almost got me. He gets me a lot, actually. I should really be more careful around him. You kind of have to take your time here. Unless you have memorized where everything is, which I like to think I generally do, but normally it's not the case. And I steal this so I can deal with the energy spears here easier. I was able to paralyze that one, immobilize that one too. That one as well. Here's where it gets a little tricky. Okay. Oh, that almost got me. Okay, he wished he could have hit me there. Switching back to Buster there. And let's switch for the best here. Be a little tricky sometimes. Good, he didn't get his laser off. That's nice. One more? Okay. Switching back to this, so we can use that bug again. Again, when I line this shot up with a charge slash, at a very specific amount of time, I can do damage by frame. That's a game changer. That was a good hit. It's kind of subpar. Yep. Okay. Good. Okay, good stuff. And, you know, someday I might probably switch to using junk armor there, because I could theoretically defeat those bosses even faster with junk armor and that bug. The reason I don't switch to it, even though it costs me half damage, is because I don't have the timing down for that bug as well as I would like. And if I miss it, then I have to wait longer to charge. And with the junk armor, I'm waiting quite a long time to charge my weapons. So... But with a quick charge, I can do it like almost instantly. So it's you know, it's lower risk. That's why I go with it. But I kind of want to get better at doing it with junk armor, even if it is higher risk. It'll be higher reward. Okay. Speaking of which, switching back to junk armor. I got this guy down pretty nicely too. So the upcoming boss is weak to ice. The cool thing about the Ice EX Buster skill, Ice Javelin is what it's called, the cool thing about it is that it has properties which can combo into a charge shot, like a charge saber slash. So you can do a saber charge slash, and then you can follow up with a Icicle Javelin, and it does combo damage. Like you can stack them up one on top of the other. Oh, also, no Mavericks here. Jeez. Don't these Mavericks know not to drop by when Zero is on the watch? Okay, Mino Magnus, let's go. Okay, that's fine. Get that off. Oh, I missed that. That's unfortunate. Could've gotten a lot of damage there. Okay, good. Very nice. I missed that one shot, but, you know, still pretty safe. Okay, 0 damage in that stage. We are on a roll. A qualified roll here. Attribute that to whatever roll you like, be it the roll caskets or roll EXE, whatever your preference. Okay, switching back to my normal loadout. And this is always going to be what my normal loadout is. It's Quick Charge 3, Reflect, Double Jump, Thunder, and then, you know, additional power to the Buster, Saber, and Knuckle. Because you're clinging on to any additional power you can get. Okay, saving there. And we're ready to move on. Let's see, who's the next hazard here? Hopela's a pain. but let's do this one next. You could tell the additional voice clips. Oh, forgot about that guy. The additional voice clips from the mods I'm using has like Zero saying mission start. And you know, usually the narrator or the operator would be the one saying that in the actual game. Here you got Zero saying it because of the drama tracks. I do think that's taken from the drama tracks as opposed to SVC versus Capcom. And you also probably heard it earlier, but Zero has like additional lines in the boss fights as well. Usually a line that opens up. Oh, the boss fight, 2 points. Okay, it's pretty safe. I think here's where the boss is, or the mini boss anyway. In which case, we're gonna bug it out. Good first hit. Oh, no, please don't. Oh, I missed that. Missed that too. Okay, fine. He got a... Good stuff. Yeah, see, the problem with that attack, this Buster, it's very difficult to line up with the Charge Saber just right. Usually... Yeah, there are specific frames where you will lose your input of the Charge Saber if you don't do it just right. Oh, also, I don't need that anymore. Okay, he is not dead yet. A little concerning. He is now. This guy here. Is this where? Yeah. The platform is. Good stuff. Trials generators along the way. Good stuff. Yeah, anytime you see an enemy being paralyzed like that, it's because of my Cyber Elf. That Cyber Elf is so useful for that specific reason. I would equip it for no other reason than that it deals with those enemies very nicely, because those enemies are a huge pain. They're like all over the place, and they can get really easy, cheap hits off you whenever they want. Okay, but we're going into this now. I love enemies that are weak to Icicle Javelin, because you can combo a Charge Saber in with an Icicle Javelin very nicely, and it just does a crap load of damage with junk armor. Okay, if I wanted... I missed that. Okay. Not missed that too, apparently. Come on, man. Really? Dude, he's dodging everything. Okay. Yeah, he's dodging everything. And it is not fun. There we go. Ah, oh, come on, man. There we go. That took forever. I was a little not in the game there. You silly misses. Okay, but good stuff. We're moving on. The problem with Pegasus there... Pegasolta Eclair is his name. What a name. Oh, okay, we're going into the intermission now. Let me give me a second to get a drink here. Okay. Back into the game. Yes, please do save me here. So yeah, now we're getting into the intermission, and it's a pretty easy stage with a big pain of a boss. The boss coming up here is, I think, the hardest boss in the whole series. But we'll get into that in a minute. Also got to switch out my loadout. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Good stuff here. Okay, all the good stuff. This is a fun stage to go through. There's a lot of unbroken momentum, which is really nice. It feels just really good to move through it. Attack this guy from above. Oh, almost didn't get him. Okay. Here, we use Knuckle. Oh, we want to use Knuckle anyway. You have to get rid of that fire. Because that fire impacts your mission score. If you don't get rid of all the fire, then you're not getting a 100 points. It's really nice that you can just go right into these doors, or into these little houses with, or the trailers technically, with an electric stab. That's a very nice move, by the way. That electric stab. You can just go right in here, skewer them. Okay, that should be it, unless I'm mistaken, but I don't think I am. Yeah, 4 guys there. It should be all the fire, too, so let me get rid of this. Because I don't want to fight the upcoming boss with water, with a water gun in my hand. Although I have seen other people doing that. For the memes, for the jokes. They just straight up fight him with a water gun, and it's funny. Kind of like taking out Juno with a kick. Let's see, so this... Oh wait, no, I don't want... Okay, so this is actually the only boss, and I almost forgot, actually. This is the only boss that I don't fight with the junk armor. Because I need full maneuverability and full charges when I'm going up against him. It is imperative that I have quick charges on hand and double jumps on hand to hit him when I need to and dodge him when I need to. If you don't have those two things, it's quite a pain to get through him damageless. Yeah, he's all over the place. The dude is a menace to society. Okay, I got hit there. Still fine, it's 3 points. Such a fast fight. You really have to be on your guard. Let's try. Oh. Ooh, so close. Good, did it. That was a little risky. That missile was about to hit me, but I felt safe enough getting that combo off. You're always the most reckless on the last hit, because you want to defeat the boss, and you take a lot of unnecessary risks in the process. So that could have hit me, but fortunately it didn't. But let's skip that, actually. Yeah, that guy, Kraft is a menace. He is such a hard boss fight, and it really is, like, you know, a testament to just how hard he is really the fact that I'm going in like, without the junk armor. Because, like, I've tried to defeat him with junk armor before. I wish I could, because it would just be a much faster fight with that double damage that the junk armor gives me. But it's so hard to get around his attacks without the maneuverability that the double jump gives you. Like, particularly that one beam attack of his, where he waits a few seconds and then, like, fires that beam. You're supposed to dash under it, but there was, like, just enough time for you to do that. It's so tight that I haven't got it down. You know, and I've tried, man. I've tried getting it down, but it's just so hard. It's easier for me to jump over it, like double jump over it. You have a lot more time to double jump over it than you do to dash under it, which is why I go with that loadout, even though it is slower, you know. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. Okay, gonna save here. I am very happy I got through that, though. Okay, here we're going into the prison, and we got a long cutscene over here. I'm going to have to use a save assist when I get out of here. When I get into the stage, I'm gonna get a save assist going, and that is for the primary reason of not having to go through this cutscene again, because this is an unskippable cutscene, and if you have to reset, then you have to go through the cutscene all over again before you can get back into the stage. It's a big pain, which is why I prefer to have a save assist, and then I turned it off, and if I have to reset, I just reload that save assist, and that way I don't have to go through that cutscene again and, you know, be bored. Yeah, this is a Buster Fest. Kind of fun. Thought there was another one over there, but there's not. Okay, going in with the junk armor again. I get a lot of mileage out of the downward stab for this fight. Gonna see that in a second. And this was a boss from, I think this was the intro boss from Mega Man X2, if I'm not mistaken. X2 or X3. I can never get those two straight. Whoa, okay, that's too much damage. So, there's an example. Just reloading the save assist, and I don't have to deal with that cutscene again. It's pretty nice that that boss, he does come very soon into the stage. So you don't have to wait long to fight him again. I love bosses like that. That you fight sooner in the stage rather than later when the stakes are really high. I think the strategy I go with here is to use Buster and then downward stab. Just so I can keep moving. But yeah, like his Japanese dialogue is literally, "Oh, it's you! You are Zero!" Like kind of alluding to the fact that he recognizes him from another game. Good stuff. I also think it's interesting that, you know, he seems to be a boss, or he seems to be like a prisoner in this dungeon himself, you know, with the chains going on and whatnot. I always thought that was interesting too. Like, he's not actually employed by Weil to defeat Zero. He's just another prisoner. I think his name's Hell the Giant, if I'm not mistaken. Skip this too. Okay, here we go through a rush through this section here. I remember during Mega May, I was a part of a game show sort of thing that the team did. Whoa, forgot about you guys. 2 points of damage, that's not that bad. And there's no boss, so it's free. It's part of a game show that the team did. And, I lost it. You know, I lost it in the end, which, you know, surprise, surprise. But, actually, give me a second to get through this. I linger on those buttons for a bit longer than I need to, so that they go down all the way. Good, got both of them there. You know what? Let's let these guys run by me. This is the safe method. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, so I was part of a game show during Mega May, where I had to, you know, and there are a number of challenges associated with that event. Like, there were questions to answer, and also, and during certain times, you had to test your gameplay with certain games. And yeah, so they had like, there were like speed challenges for the X games and classic games. And there was one, at least one for the Zero games. But yeah, I failed every single one of those gameplay challenges, except for the Zero one. But the challenging question that was associated with that Zero one was, it was that stage I just did there. Like the requirements was to get through that part of the stage faster than anyone else, and you know, I did manage to do that. None of the other competitors even finished it, which I was surprised about. But yeah, that's my slight claim to fame in the recent months. Let's see, who do I want to do next? Let's get Soul Titanium out of the way. Oh, actually, I didn't switch your weather. This game has an interesting system with the weather. You can change it, and it does affect your score. In order to get a perfect 100 points, you have to do the mission with the hard weather requirements. So the weather requirements which make the stage harder as opposed to easier. So that's what I end up doing. There's a percentage counter over there. If you let that percentage get up to 100, you lose damage fast. So obviously in a run like this, I'm going to try to not do that. Let me get around him like that. I love this. I love that stab attack because it can do the throw electricity balls everywhere. Sneak under those shielded enemies. Very handy. I almost said very candy. Oh, wait, where do I go now? This way, I guess? Yeah, that's right. Sneak head off there. Good, I made that nicely. Those guys hit me very often, so glad I made it that time. Oh, okay. They might hit me again. They did not hit me. Good stuff. Alright, going into the mini-boss here. There is such a cool... Okay, I'm going to show off a really fun strat here, which I kind of learned just recently, and it kind of sent me over the moon, because it's so cool. Okay. So... Oh, can't do it yet. You can absorb bullets with this skill, and these guys fire a lot of bullets. Oh, he did it again. But you can't absorb those ones. Hey, come on, do your thing. Don't do it a third time. There we go. Yeah, so you can see my thing's just getting bigger. This thing does a lot of damage by contact, which I will not use because he hit me at the worst possible time there. So we gotta improvise now. This is gonna be a charge shot fight now. Okay, still pretty good. I could have done it faster. I really wanted to show that off. But I didn't because that guy hit me at the worst possible last minute. Maybe I'll get a chance later on. Hey, maybe I'll die and I'll have to reset the stage. Then I'll show it off again. Then I'll have to show it off again. I love being able to do that, because normally you'd have to wait for that guy to turn around, a shielded enemy, and I don't want to have to wait. Well, that might be maybe not enough. Oh, I'm gonna be taking enough damage soon enough here. Let me just see if I can skip this. Yeah, okay. That's the next room. That might be just on my damage threshold. Okay. Going into the boss, and I hope I didn't take too much damage on the way. I'm not going to take any damage to this person, or to this one. This person? It's not a person by any means, so I don't know why I said that. And now that I said that, I probably will take damage, honestly. I just jinxed myself, I'm sure. Yeah, that's the one that would do it, honestly. We're good, though. Twice? Really? Dang, she's really jinxing it. I missed that. Unfortunate. Okay, you're not gonna get it. Oh, okay, good stuff. Alright, let's see if we made it. We did. Okay, good stuff. That's 6 points. That 6-point threshold is such a nice thing. I think 02 or 04 really refined the system by allowing for that that threshold, because you do not have that much damage in 01 and 02 specifically. 01 you can only take 3 points of damage, and 02 you can only take 5. So being able to take 6 full points is very nice, especially since a lot of enemy attacks, their damage divides very evenly into that number. Usually enemies are doing like 2 points or 3 points of damage, and both those numbers divide easily into 6. Divide well into 6, so it's very nice. Let's see. Oh, can't believe I put this guy off for so long. Gonna get into it now, though. Okay, Living City. Smash. It's possible that the door might kill them if I didn't kill them myself. Should actually experiment with that sometime. Okay, here's a cheeky little hop here. With a double jump, you can do that. Oh, who's firing off fireworks? Yo, you're a little late, fam. Okay, you gotta be so careful here. These things will crush and kill you. Whoa, just like that. Okay. Well, at least it happened early enough. Yeah, those things crush you on like a hair trigger. It's like, you know, it's not finicky at all. If you are in the slightest way of its collision, you will totally be crushed, like, at the quickest possible moment. It's as far as crushing goes, it is not very familiar, or it's not very lenient at all. Like, as soon as that goes over your hitbox... Okay, so it does kill them. We'll just do that next time, then. Ooh. Good stuff. Good. Thank you. Gonna wait for that. Learn some lessons from last time. Good stuff. That is not the last we will be seeing of those things. There's always more to come. Okay, this is easy, though. Supposed to be kind of a mini-boss, but, you know, not really. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, you got the mini-boss music going on there, but all you gotta do is pull out those levers. So it's kind of not a mini-boss, you know? It's more like a puzzle than anything. You can see I just deflected a bullet there. That was because I'm using the reflect armor. Okay. No, not yet. Shadowless to doors, killing enemies. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, good stuff. Sometimes those can catch you unawares. Newcomers hate that section. Of course, with a double jump, it is notably more manageable. Holy frickin' crap. I cannot believe that worked. Oh, dude, that could have killed me so easily. There were spikes at the bottom there. I just so happened to line up with the eensy tiny, the tiniest hitbox that is that grab lever. Or not lever, like those lift things that you grab onto, they have a notoriously small hitbox that you can grab onto. So the fact I was able to grab onto it there, just like coincidentally on the way down, is ridiculously good luck. I am floored to tears that that happened. Hold on. Okay, I entered this boss without charging my saber, because I like having those normal slashes on hand. This guy can really easily get a cheap hit off you. Ooh, like that. Or not quite, but... Oh, almost got him. 2 points. It's fine. It's still under the limit. Yeah, good thing. 6 points. Yeah, so you can see that even with the junk armor on, I can still use, like, you know, I can take at least one hit a good chunk of the time. You know, I don't want to say most of the time, but often enough I'm able to take at least one hit from a boss before it goes over my damage threshold. So that's nice. Unless it's like a really hard-hitting attack. Some enemy attacks will just throw you over 6 points of damage. But yeah, it's kind of nice like that. Okay, saving up again. Alright, let's see, which one? This one, actually. Yeah, I do all these bosses in the order of which they give me most trouble. Or those stages give me most trouble. I love this music too. Again, just a huge rush. It's like adrenaline central, man. Okay, switching back to this again. Very nice first hit. Oh, that's unfortunate. 3 points. Oh, come on, man. Thank you. But also no thank you for that hit. Okay, switching that out. Yeah, we usually do it here. Should be able to go scot-free now. Good stuff. Okay, do your thing. Good stuff. Okay, I shouldn't be getting hit by Heat Emblem coming up here. So we'll hope for the best. Because I don't think I could take any hit from him with that hit I took earlier. Shoujo Kaisi. Nope. Also nope. Good first hit. Good second hit. Good third hit. Good fourth hit. Little clutch there. Good stuff. I tend to get very tense when I'm dodging those, because again, when I got the junk armor equipped, I don't have the double jump. That would allow me to get through that section very easily, but I don't have that, so I gotta really be on my toes to get around that whole flame wheel. Okay, but that went well too. Changing up the loadout again. Okay, what is next? I think it's just Noble Mandrago now, right? Yeah. Noble Mandrago's the easiest. That's why I do her the last. Oh, that's... should I reset? Let's not. Okay, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm more embarrassed than anything, to be honest. That's 6 points. It's not over my damage limit, but I can't take any more damage than that. Which I want to say will not be a big deal, because the stage is generally pretty easy, but I shouldn't have taken those hits either, so... we'll see what happens. Oh, okay, now I gotta reset. Legit now. I like how I've been going pretty strong for the most part, and the only stages I had to reset are the prison level, and the level which I claimed was the easiest. Classic.
Mission 開始する。
Not again, Zerg. Whoa, almost. Almost is never good enough, as they say. Oh, wrong one. Pulling all the weeds here. My Cyber Elf is coming in clutch with those guys. Holy crap, he's useful. What do I want to do here? It's really tempting to go in with junk armor, but I don't think I will. For safety. Oh, wait. That almost cost me a rank. Good first hit. Missed that. Okay, I missed that too. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'm gonna be waiting this out a bit. Good stuff. Switch this out. The Time Stopper, when you're not abusing it for that one glitch, it's not that good. Which is why I only use it during mini-bosses, and I switch it out immediately when I defeat the mini-boss. It's just not that good. The damage output's pretty lame. The hitbox is nice, you know, the large hitbox, but it doesn't do as much damage as I need it to, and it stops midway. That's the other big problem about it. I like a shot that goes as far as possible, so I can get enemies as far as possible. Good stuff. Alrighty. On our way. Switching to junk armor again, as per usual. I love how in 04, and 03 as well, you can enter the boss rooms. Well, I guess it applies in a lot of them, but with full charges, it's very useful. Oh, she almost got me there. Good stuff. You saw me using a ground wave sort of skill there. That does not apparently combo in to the combo, which is kind of, it's always struck me as kind of funny, because the upward slash will combo into your charge, the downward slash will combo into your charge, but the ground wave will not. I think it's rather strange, to be honest. But yeah, the reason I used there was, yeah, that was mainly accidental. I used it by accident. Alright, so we're getting into the last stages now. So, did the initial 8 bosses, and now we got a long cutscene to go through. And as soon as I get through this, I'm going to put up another save assist, just so I don't have to go through this again. Because that's the thing, like that cutscene from earlier, if you have to reset the stage, like the upcoming stage, then you have to reload your save. You have to go through this whole cutscene again, and it's totally unskippable. I mean, you can go through the dialogue pretty fast, but yeah, you can't skip it, And obviously when you reset, you just want to get back into the game. So that's why I use the save assist after that. Or I will be anyway. But, you know, I try to simulate a normal playthrough as much as possible, even when I do use that save assist. Or any save assist for that matter. Like, I load it up, then I turn it off immediately after, so that I don't, like, activate another one. Where's the save assist? Oh, I didn't put it up. My bad. There it is. Okay, turn it off. And we're good to go. Love this music too, especially in the remaster. Oh, hold on. I'm not doing this right. That's how I do it. Single slashes. Single slashes for the win. And then no need to defeat that guy down there. The door will handle him. Anytime I'm defeating enemies, it's usually for my rank. Some I can skip, but I gotta be a little careful. Because there are enemy requirements. There we go. Okay, we have some really tight platforming coming up here. I'm tempted to say this is the hardest platforming in the whole series. And the way I do it doesn't make it look any easier, granted. But, yeah, what can I say? I'm impatient. Oh, okay, I got scared there. That platform didn't show up where I wanted it to be. Good stuff. That's the hardest part. Yeah, the way you have to grab onto that platform, like stand on top of it, then drop down, then grab onto the handle there. It's quite tricky. You got to make sure you really know your D-pad inside out to do stuff like that. And that's like required. I mean, you know, casuals have to learn how to do that too, because it's a required section. Otherwise, you hit the spikes. I think we're good to go. Okay. Also, we got at least one voiced line here, I think, from Zero. So, gonna hear that out for a minute. I think that's it. There might be more. Let me check. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so that's taken from the drama tracks. Okay, this guy just goes all over the place. It's all up in my face. So you gotta be all up in his. Oh! Not like that. Ah. Okay, good. Very close. Okay, this is a hard one. You gotta dodge it. Dodge that too. Good stuff. Whew! Yeah, so took one hit there, but that was easily under the limit. I was only able to take that hit because I wasn't using the junk armor. If I had the junk armor on, that damage would have been double, and it would have gone over the limit. So, there are occasional pluses to using the your normal loadout during a boss fight. I think I can skip this, though. Can I skip this? I can't. Okay, waiting this out. Getting some water in the meantime. Okay, after we get through this, we're going to be dealing with a teleporter base. Which, it's a long stage. I don't get to practice nearly as often as I'd like to. Actually, this is going to be a good opportunity for me to make a separate save, a practice save that I can use in the future to practice it when I want. Okay, I gotta save that. Or wait, no, that's not it. Let me try to remember what my expendable save is. I think this is an expendable save. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. I can use that save. Yeah, let's overwrite it. And that's, again, that's primarily for the purpose of practicing later on. Because, again, I don't get to practice as much with that, the upcoming boss of the stage as I, as I'd like to. Oh, messing my menus up. Alright, gonna have to go really fast in the beginning here to make a cycle. If I get it done right, then I can breeze through this upcoming lava section without stopping. Yep, good stuff. That's, normally you'd have to pause, like stop and go to wait for those things to drop their junk, and wait until it's safe for you to move on, but I got it down to where I can't do it at the beginning. I can't do it on the way back, because that's the thing about the stage. You go through the rooms, then you have to go back to the center room. That's what makes it pretty long. Oh, I forgot to equip the Buster. That hurts. I didn't want that. I'm just gonna reset, actually. This is a long stage, and if I have to reset again later on, I don't want to have to retrace all those steps. Oh wait, no, that's not where my save was. I forgot, I didn't overwrite the other file. This was it. Yeah, so what I normally do, I breeze through the first, I breeze through that lava section on the first go, and then on the way back, I do a little waiting game. And I've tried to work it out so that I can breeze through it on both, occasions, but it's a little difficult. I can't get the timing just right. I can't get the cycles just right. What the heck? That wasn't supposed to hit me. I mean, it's only 1 point, though. Let's roll with it. That's a little more dubious. I'm resetting. Man, how did I get hit by that one? Should have had the pattern. I should have had the cycle down. That never hits me. I'm gonna have to go back to the stream, like watch it back later on and see what happened there. Because usually it's just a straight shot. Okay, that went well. I don't know what happened that last time. Pull that out. Switch back to Buster. And hope nothing else goes wrong. Come on, drop. Thank you. Drop. Thank you. Drop. Thank you. Drop, please. Thank you. Good stuff. Okay, now we switch to Knuckle to get a certain weapon here, which really helps us get through the next room. And that's the hardest room. Like, that room is the easiest to take damage in. That's why I do it first. Okay, smash this guy. Then we can use drill, or use a little drill action here, or at least if we get it right, which I can't. Yeah. Normally you'd have to wait for these bombs to come float over, so that you can destroy those things. But with that drill weapon, you can just do it on demand, which is very nice. Like, normally that would take forever to get through all those crates with the bombs. And you just walk your way back. And fortunately, these things remember that you defeated them, so you don't have to destroy them again. I don't know what I'd do if you did have to destroy them again. That would be a long, drawn-out process. Yank another one out here. Switch back to Buster. Like I said, a lot of menuing in this game. At least the way I play it. Downward stab 2, downward stab 3, jump 4. Okay. The downward stab is very useful with how it throws those projectiles, like those rock projectiles, out when you hit the ground. And those can sometimes stun enemies out of an attack, like they did down there. Or up there, rather. Good stuff. Okay, pulling out another one here. Okay, almost at the boss. Just gotta get through this one last room. Hope I don't get hit on the way. There we go. Alright, now we get into the boss. Here again, we go with junk armor. And if this guy hits me, it's probably a reset, because he hits hard, usually. Okay. Yeah, could have gotten there. What? How? My D-pad didn't work there. Weird. Missed. Eh. Oh. Okay, good damage. He's really drawing this fight out. Yeah, good stuff. The good thing is he didn't use any of his more dangerous attacks. He kind of just stuck with the ones that, you know, like stall you out, but on the other hand, they aren't that risky. Like, all those attacks he used are very easy to get around, even if they do stall you out forever. Okay, good stuff. So, moving on. Yeah, so now, let's save up here. Oh, wrong input.
Mission 開始する。
Yeah, these can easily hit you, so you really have to watch it. Thank you. That elf is so useful for the Mets. Yeah, good stuff. Making good progress. This is another boss I need to practice more. Well, he's not here yet, but when I do get to him, I do want to practice him a lot more in the future. Usually I just vibe my way through him, and it often costs me a lot of, a few resets along the way. Okay, gonna farm these guys a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I didn't get that. Okay, good stuff. That should be enough. You could see how my elf, like if you're looking really closely, you can see how he just snipes enemies along the way. Yeah, like those Mets, I don't take time to fight them when they're in the little pits like that because it just takes too long. And it's a tricky kind of angle too, but my elf just snipes them out, and it's very nice. Okay, so here we go with Ice Javelin because it combos into a Saber Slash or a Saber Charge, and that's very useful for this guy. Got that. Hope I don't get hit by this. Nice. I think we got it. Good stuff. Yeah, you can see like right there was that was a perfect example of what I was talking about. I was able to use a charge slash and then immediately was able to follow up with the ice javelin, and it just comboed right into it. The ice javelin is a very handy skill like that. You can see just how extremely useful it is against enemies that are weak to ice, because you know the enemies that are weak to ice, you can just use a Saber Slash on them and then just like follow up with the Ice Javelin and just rack up so much damage via the combo. And it's kind of unheard of. Like that ability to chain a charge Buster Shot into a charge Slash is kind of unheard of throughout the Zero series. I mean, the Ice Javelin in Zero 3 does that as well, I guess, but for most intents and purposes, it's not really a thing there. But I think that's it. I think we are finally going into the final boss rush now, which I'm always nervous about. And I always gotta throw in the disclaimer: this could take a while. You never know what to expect with these boss rushes, because you know you gotta fight 10 different bosses in here, and they can all either throw the best RNG at you or the worst RNG at you. It's kind of a casino, honestly. So, but you know, got a little time to kill, so we'll see where things go. Ouch! Terrible start. I do not want that right at the beginning. Yeah, we're seeing where things are going all right. What's nice about Zero 4 is that you don't have to linger long in the room here before that the operator transfers you. The operator transfers you in this game very fast, as opposed to Zero 2 where it's very slow, and Zero 3 where it's like fast enough, but it could be faster, and in Zero 4 they just send you right there. What I don't like about this boss rush, or this final stage in general, is this very long, sort of winding hallway with the enemies in it. Like it takes quite a while to get to the boss rush, and I don't like that. Because usually I'm having to reset after a boss has done too much damage to me, And I want to just get right back into it. I don't want to have to go through a big hallway full of enemies that takes me like a minute or two extra. But it is what it is. We're going in. Doing Fenry Lineage first because he is absolutely the one who most commonly hits me. So hopefully he doesn't here, but we'll see. Oh, don't like that. He's invincible when he does that. Okay, good, he's out of it. Good. Dude, I did the same thing I did last time. I got him just a split second before he hit me with his wave. Dude, all the clutch strats. You know what, let's do the squid next. Well, I still have the elementals on hand. Oh, how did I not hit him there? Gotta wait it out. Oh. Dang, he's really stalling this out. Okay. He's also pretty good at getting a cheap hit off you. So I'm always pretty grateful when I get through his fight without taking damage. Okay, but now we're going with Kokapatri. Normally I would do Kokapatri second because he's also good at getting a really cheap hit off you. But, you know, doing him third. I do not like that attack. See if we can do an upper slash. Good stuff. Yeah, he treated me okay there. But he is also quite capable of treating you terribly. Oh wait, no, not down. We're going up here. I should have done Pegasus next, but this is also, you know, risky enough to where I guess it has a share of priority. Good stuff. Okay, Pegasulta Eclair is up next. Got it. Nice, I got that off. I got that off too, good stuff. Okay, I could have gone better. Ooh, good stuff. I really thought he was going to dodge that. Alright, disabling that. I always want to go in with this with... Well, I want to go into all the bosses with full charges. Fortunately, the boss version 04 allows for that. 03 does as well. Excellent combo. Okay, 2 bosses left. Kind of breezing through these guys, which is nice. I call it beginner's luck. Okay, do your thing. Missed that. Oh, almost. This could be going better. It could have gone worse too. He gave me really good RNG at the beginning there with the attack he opened up with. That attack he opened up with allows me to hit him instantly from the start. Whereas every other attack he opens up with does not let me do that. Like he'll shield himself in most cases. Nice. Good stuff. sometimes struggle to get that last attack off. Usually either I hit too low or I hit it against the wall, like not getting my wall jumps right. Alright, so now we can move our way in to final boss territory. Sure I got everything straight. And let's do the thing. Got another enemy hallway to deal with before that, though. I always like to wait for these lifts to line up with the right side, so that if I fall, I won't fall into spikes. Oh, missed that. Good stuff. Alright, we're in final boss territory now. Open for the best, as always. Here's my loadout. I practiced this guy a lot over the last couple days, so let's hope it all goes okay. This whole sequence, too, was voiced in the drama tracks. Like, the drama tracks for 04 are quite distinct in that they, you know, they do a lot of the cutscenes in the game, as opposed to the other games where it's like additional story content. The drama tracks in 04 kind of just full up voice a lot, some of the cutscenes in the game, and this is one of the scenes that they did that with. I think I'll skip this actually. Yeah, let's see what happens. Whoa, that was close. Okay, good stuff. That's also from the drama tracks, by the way, that voice clip, the voice line. A couple of these have been. You might have noticed, generally anything that sounds higher quality probably is from the drama tracks. Also, this is going to be fully voiced too. This is due to the mods. This adds so much to the game, I swear. Dude, I get so immersed in this every single time. It's like the perfect climax. Here we go. Here we go. The final stand. Oh. Oh, that was close. Oh, no, you don't. That's the attack that gets me all so often. Good combo. There we go. Add 0 for 100 points. Yo! We done did it, fam! And didn't take any damage in the process. Or at least in that one stage. There was one reset because I hit that one enemy back there. Yeah, that's good time too. 422. I got a 412 yesterday. That was neat. But yeah, that's it. I didn't take any damage in that stage. Yo, we're in it. Well, that is the whole Mega Man Zero series then. I am going to stick around for the ending though, because the ending, oh my gosh, it is awesome. Ragnarok is breaking apart. Ragnarok has entered the atmosphere. Most of it will burn up on entry. Impact with Area Zero has been averted. Mission successful? Zero, come in, Zero. Zero, please, come in. There's no response from the receiver. The connection has been lost. Seal. Well, the music here hits hard too. Let me actually turn this up for a second. For some reason, I can only turn up the volume when I am not in the game. I don't know, it's some weird thing about the game. Shooting star! Wow, look, a lot of shooting stars! No, those are pieces of Ragnarok. Does this mean we're saved? Craft. Zero. Did you reach Zero? Zero, why? How could this happen? After saving all of us, and just when humans and Reploids were finally coming together. What do we do now? It's okay. I'm sure Zero is still out there. And one day, he'll come back to us. Seal. I get so immersed in this ending, man. It is so... just gets right to the heart. Oh, shoutouts to Kal Otsuga at the end there. He passed away within the last 10 years, and he was a legendary voice actor. He voiced Weil in this game. The remaster of this music too is just beautiful. It's such a good job with it. Like, it totally has that climactic vibe where, you know, this is the end, and what an end it is. Oh, this artwork too, it just, gosh, hits hard. Zero, you believed in us. Now it's our turn to show you that your faith in us was not misplaced. Watch, Zero. I'll make this world a better place. One where humans and Reploids can walk hand in hand, living in peace. Just come back someday. I believe in you. There it is, fam. Man. It's kind of crazy. It always strikes me as kind of crazy that the game does end like that. Like, you would see, you know, if Inti Creates really wanted for it to be a bit ambiguous, I think they would have not put the helmet in there and just, like, ended it with Seal. But they did put the helmet in there. So it's a little... It hits harder than I think it would otherwise. But yeah, that's another... It's another challenge done. That is all 4 Zero games. Done 100 points in every single stage. Yeah. I'm gonna keep practicing with it, though. I want to keep honing my skills and kind of getting so I can do them easier. And it's also just fun, you know? This is, again, like, I say it all the time, but this is a challenge I've been doing ever since I was a kid. And I never, you know what, I never streamed this. I never streamed these challenges until just recently, when Mega May came around. Like that was my my debut for actually streaming them, or actually like showing them off for the internet in any capacity. Like normally I just did them by myself for myself in the past. So it's it's an interesting thing, like doing them on stream, like where everyone can see them and like look them up and stuff. And you know. And the reason I never did it is just because, like, there are so many other players who are better than me with these games. So, you know, it's like, it never really felt like it needed to be up there, up and out there. But, yeah, I mean, eventually I came to realize that, you know, they're fun. And so I may as well stream them for fun's sake. And also I think, you know, I also just feel like I am, you know, even if I don't have anything, like, gameplay-wise to show that's new, I can definitely yap about the games, you know? Just show off my love for them very readily and very happily, very eagerly. So, you know, in that respect, it's very fun to do these challenges. I'm gonna keep doing them, though. Like, this isn't the end. I mean, this was, like, one round where I did, like, all 4 of the games, but I'm gonna go other rounds in the future. And I also want to keep adding to my numbers on the new game pluses as well. Makes it a little more fun. It gives me a little more incentive to keep doing it. But I am not ready to quit just yet. I think I'm going to switch my stream category. I'm going to boot up some ZX Advent for the first time in a long time. I gotta change my stream category real quick though. So let me do that. I think I gotta stop. I think for YouTube, I gotta stop the broadcast, though. That might stop Twitch, too, as well, though. You know, I'll just change it for Twitch. Make it easier on myself. The YouTube is mainly for VODs, anyway. I mean, anyone who comes into the YouTube chat is more than welcome to be there, but... It's mostly for VOD preservation. So let me get that up real quick. 1 minute. I gotta change my stream category. Where is it? There we are. Okay. Mega Man ZX Advent. Okay. There we go, and we are ready to get that started then. Let's see, kill that. Keep that the same. Kill that. Okay, we're ready to go. Now, English or Japanese version, that's the question. If I did the Japanese version, I might not be feeding a lot of the memes that I may want to feed. Like, we won't get any of Ash searching for booty. Which might be a little less of what we want. Let's do Japanese. I don't think I'll be playing as Ash anyway, so the memes wouldn't be going very strong to begin with, I don't think. Okay, start that up. I don't know if I even beat ZX Advent on the collection. Maybe I did at least once. Oh wait, wait, this probably looks crappy on OBS right now, doesn't it? Yeah, I gotta resize that. Okay. Give me a hot moment, fam. Gotta resize this in OBS to accommodate the DS screen dimensions. Or maybe I don't. Let me see. What does it look like when you actually get into it? Oh, I gotta be able to read these screens now, don't I? That's a little tricky, actually. Let's see, new game. Oh, I got the option of expert mode. Let's do it. Let's make it a little hard on ourselves. It is going to be hard, but maybe we'll do it. Okay, it is in English. That's good. Okay, now I will take the opportunity to resize that on the screen, because that does not look very good on the screen right now. Wait, I can't see the touch screen right now, though. You know what? I'm going to... Actually, you know what I should do? Go back to title screen, reboot an old save, then use that to figure out what's going on with the screen dimensions. Okay. Now I can see it very well. Let me see. That's good. Do I want to cut out the bottom screen entirely? I don't know if I do. It'll be a pain to work with otherwise. Let me just cut out the bottom screen entirely. As much as I can, anyway. 8 minutes. Give me a hot minute, fam. Let's get these dimensions just right. Wait. I'm messing this up. Scoot that over. And it looks a little scuffed. Hold on, let me resize the mega pats. Chat a little further left. That looks good. Okay. Oh, one more thing. Yeah, one more thing. Give me a minute here, fam. way back into it. Okay, how does this look? I feel like it should look okay. Wait, does it not look okay? Hold on, actually, I'm not too happy with this. Yeah, that could look better. Resize this a bit more. Now, is that good? Eh. A little wonky, but it works. Wait. Actually, hold on. I want to arrange this in such a way to where I can see how it looks. Yeah, that looks fine. We shall roll with that. We shall do a veritable roll casket and roll with that. Okay, resetting. Hard mode. Yo, Risen! Dude, you finished it right when I'm starting it. Dude, I can't believe it. You actually just finished it right now? That is insane timing. I just finished 0-4, you know, doing my 100 points playthrough. So I finished all 4 Zero games, and I played ZX1 just recently, so I couldn't go back to that. And you know, I still had a bit more stream time ahead of me, so I needed to do something, and I just decided to boot up ZX Advent because I hadn't played it in a long time. But finished it earlier and got past Taurus on Star Force Dragon. Yo, well, congrats on that, man. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to drop in to see the finale, the grand finale. I might check out your VOD later on, because I'm curious how you did with that final gauntlet. But yeah, I don't play this game nearly as often as the Zero series and ZX1. I've always had kind of a rocky relationship with it. Like, I don't like how often the game makes you switch your forms. You know, it kind of breaks the momentum. It kind of, like, gets in the way of what you want to do. Time Gobble's okay. Finally learned the weaknesses. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, you know, I don't think the weaknesses are that big of a deal in ZX Advent, because a lot of the enemy attacks, or a lot of the, you know, the forms you get, their attacks don't do a whole lot of damage in general. So, like, knowing their weaknesses, like, you know, it still applies, you know, like the fire is weak to electric, and electric is weak to ice, and the ice is weak to fire. That whole chain still applies. But I don't find that you can really use it that well, like, because the attacks that you have at your, like, the elemental attacks that you're using usually, they don't do a whole lot of damage in general. So, yeah, it's like, you know, usually I'm just using whatever. Well, honestly, usually I'm using the ZX form, like the Spin Slash, to get through it. Usually I use, from what I can remember anyway, because again, it's been a long time, I use the Time Stopper, then I go into to ZX and I Spin Slash the enemies to death. And that's a pretty, that's pretty universal. Like, you can do that for a lot of the bosses in this game and get away with it. It's a little trickier on hard mode, which is, you know, I just started hard mode right now. But it's a little trickier in hard mode because you don't have as much weapon energy to use Chrono Force's power. So it gets a little tricky there, but, you know, it's still a thing you can do. And I'm still glad you can do that for the bosses, you know. Brute Force with the spin attack. I get that. You were thinking, man. You were thinking. Yeah, that Spin Slash is very strong. Very strong. You know, if you ever decide to play easy mode, that's where you really see the difference. Like, that attack is just insane on easy mode especially. The charging aspect ruins boss fights for me. Does it really? Like, you mean charging up as ZX form? Or like charging as, like, which form? Or just do you mean like all the forms charging? Because I find charging is... Oh, no, you mean Chrono Force, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know. In any case, oh yeah, charging to use their elemental attacks? Yeah, I don't do that. I think the charge elemental attacks are crap in ZX Advent. That's why I don't do it. I find it's a lot, it's a lot easier and more versatile to just use Chrono Force and then go straight into ZX and spin slash them to death. The ZX's spin charge attacks are also quite good. Before you get ZX, even if you're using Model A, I find the Model A its charge attack, and in addition to like the guiding missile attack, you can use that you can combo those two together. You can do, if I recall correctly, you can do a charge attack and then follow it up with the guiding missile to get like extra combo damage in, because those attacks, they do chain into each other in a certain priority, I believe. So if you like, even before you get, because like you don't get ZX form until like way later in the game. So if you wanted a good strat before that, you can use Chrono Force, and then like, because Chrono Force you get very early, and then you switch to Model A and, charge shot and guiding missile, and that does good damage all across the board. It's a lot better than the elemental attacks. Yeah, which again, I think they're crap, honestly. And which is another thing I don't like about ZX Advent. It doesn't you can't use a lot of the pre-established systems that were in the previous Inti games. Like 0, 1 through 4, they had very consistent use of the elemental system, and the elemental system was useful all the way up until 0, 4. And then you got into ZX where you had the overdrive, and that put elemental attributes to your weapons as well, and just did crap loads of damage. Now I can understand why that one was taken out, because it really is just overpowered as all crap. But yeah, ZX Advent in general is a lot less fun to me because there are fewer systems you can abuse that let you be overpowered as all heck. And maybe that sounds like really an unfair criticism, because I'm basically saying I don't like it because it doesn't let me be a god. So I don't know, you could say that, but yeah, that's how I feel. And the fact that I have to switch forms so often. But I kind of do want to like it. Again, I have kind of a rocky relationship with it, because it does, like, in my mind, stand as inferior in the whole Inti saga to the previously established games. But yeah, that's where I'm coming from. I got 1 medal for using the Ice Dragon on 1 boss, and that's it. The gold medal requirements are bull. Yeah, they are bull. I'm not going to do them in my run here. I'm doing hard mode, so they're going to be a lot harder anyway, so that's like further incentive to not do them, granted. But no, they are just crap. Those medals are crap. It's like nothing. I guess that's another reason I don't like it. I find like it's like additional like bloat or padding, you might say. I gotta ask, did you do any of the subquests? Like, did you actively pursue any of the subquests in the game? Because there are a lot of those as well, and I'm not a big fan of those either. I find the subquests are, you run and go get things in very not obvious places. Oh, this is voiced. Oh wait, that's cool. Wait, that's cool. That actually may make me like it about 1% more. Yo, it's got vocals. Shoutouts to mods. Did like all the subquests? Okay, dude, I gotta ask you, did you do the one where you have to retrieve all of those weird green critters? Or are they purple? I don't know. But you have to go to like different locations and kill groups of these weird like armadillo enemies that like hop all over the place. I don't know, that's a little more of an obscure quest. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't find it. But I did not like that one in particular. Okay, so Riz, I gotta ask you, what is your final review of the game? Like, I don't know, score of like 1 out of 100 or 1 out of 10, that kind of thing. Looked up a guide and found them all. Okay, well that's another way you can do it. See, even when I was looking up guides, I never liked that quest because I found that a lot of those armadillos, they would just disappear on me. Like, I would know where to find them, but I found, I find from time to time that they would, like, jump off a cliff, without my seeing them jump off a cliff. So I kill all of them, apparently, But then I apparently didn't kill all of them because one jumped off a cliff without my knowing, and then I gotta, like, figure out which one I missed. And it's that one that jumped off a cliff. But that comes after a very thorough process of elimination, which I never like doing. 6 or 7? Yeah. That's kind of me as well. I've heard others give it an 8. Like, on the scale of... And I can get that as well. I can understand where that 8 comes from. In the... from the perspective of someone, like, accustomed to regular Metroidvanias as they go. Like, you know, if you were just looking at this as a standalone Metroidvania, I'd say it's a good Metroidvania. Like, it's good in its own right. But if you were comparing it to ZX and the whole Zero Saga, you gotta rank it lower, because it really, it is, in my mind, just, it doesn't stand on the same height as those games before it. So, yeah, that's where I'm coming from. You had to leave and come back and go after them again. Yeah, I know that, but my problem was that I wasn't always aware that some of them did hop off a cliff. So, you know, it wasn't until, like, I tracked down all those locations where I was like, oh, look at that, I'm missing some. I don't know where to go back and look for them. Yeah. Dude, what about the voice acting? What was your favorite voice line from the game? In the English dub, anyway. I'm doing the Japanese dub because I have that liberty. Ads, BRB. Ah, gotcha. That's cool. Wait, wrong room. Where do I have to go? That's right, the next room. Back from ad land, more like ad hell, am I right? Sorry about that, Riz. I don't like ads. Nobody likes ads. But you gotta have them sometimes. But okay, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was reading your comment. It's simple, but simpler, but too simple that it hurts the adventure and forces. Yeah, it does force full area runs to leave some areas. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, man. If I was watching you do some of that on another stream of yours, like having to retrace your steps, because, you know, you have to, in some side quests, you have to go all the way to the beginning of an area, and those will be, like, so far removed from the trans server, and then you have to go all the way back to the trans server, and, to warp back. It is very annoying. I guess it is kind of a thing in ZX, too, but, I don't know, for some reason I never found that as much of a problem in ZX. Maybe because, like, there were fewer subquests that forced you to go, like, really that far out of your way. Granted, the system, the transfer system in ZX1 could definitely stand to have been improved. Like, the fact you can't transport, or you can't teleport from all of them, and it was only select ones you could teleport from, that was garbage. But yeah, I think I really benefited from that being my first Metroidvania ever. Because, you know, I didn't know what else to compare it to, because it was, like, a first-time thing. And I didn't have any complaints about the map either, because, again, that was the first thing. Like, at that time, I hadn't really been acquainted with many Metroidvanias at all. Like, that was before my Castlevania era, and other ventures into that genre. So, you know, usually, I was used to not having any map at all. Actually, I didn't want to skip that. Let's go back, actually. I want to reload that. That's a cool cutscene. I also thought the, like, shoehorning, like, Axel into the mix was kind of strange. And then, like, they're kind of saying it's not Axel in the end. You know, because at the end of ZX Advent, and spoilers to anyone else is here who hasn't played it and doesn't want spoilers, at the end of ZX Advent, you hear that Model A actually stands for Model Albert, when up to that point, you really did think it was Model Axel. Oh, that's the other crappy thing I hate about hard mode. You have to pay Yeah, this run's gonna be so fun for me. I mean that totally sarcastically. All these things cost 500 E-crystals to unlock during in hard mode. That is absolute garbage. It's bad enough that they cost 100 in normal mode, but on hard mode they cost 5 times as much. It's not very fun. Axel, but not, because God forbid we get an original character. Yeah, I know, they could have done something totally original there. Yeah, but they didn't, and I don't know why. I mean, I guess, like, Axel was kind of the only one missing from the whole bunch, but, I don't know, I feel like no one wanted Axel in general. I know Axel has his fans in some areas, but, yeah, I was never a fan of him at all. But I think this game came out, like, right after Mega Man X7, so I guess they just saw that as a good opportunity to cash in on a previously established character. You know, who was relevant at the time, even though he wasn't popular. But I really do think it should have been an original character. I mean, they could have pulled from, you know, any, you know, I mean, Prometheus and Pandora are original characters. They're kind of like some of the only original characters in here. I mean, you got, like, the other Mega Men characters, but all of those guys are kind of in some way or another taking inspiration from the Guardians from the Zero series. So, you know, they get docked points for originality just by that alone. Yeah, you know, ZX Advent in general, I feel like, doesn't have a whole lot of originality going for it. I mean, it's pulling assets from ZX1 all over the place. It's pulling, like, systems over. You know, you got the 4 Guardian biometals as forms, and I don't know. It's interesting, I guess. It's just not my cup of tea, I guess. Have Axel, but don't expect omnidirectional guns shooting out. Yeah, that's a good point, man. Of the F form. Yeah, you know, that's a good point, man. I think, I mean, Axel it's kind of tricky because Axel had his debut in a 3D game, but didn't he? I don't know. It's been a long time since I played X7. But in that game, didn't he have omnidirectional bullets? At least in the 2D section, because X7 had a few 2D sections, and I'm struggling to remember how his gameplay was in those sections. Can't quite remember. X7, you can aim all over the place. Okay, in that case, yeah, it really should have been omnidirectional. Yeah. Like, fire all over the place, do your own thing. You know, it kind of feels like Inti didn't quite know where they wanted to go with Axel, with, you know, in integration with Model A, because it's like, okay, he's called Model A, he's got A-Trans, he looks like Axel. That would kind of seem to make you think that they wanted it to be in Axel form, but then, like, he's called Model A for Model Albert later on. So it's like they didn't want to lean into it so much as to make it at Model Axel. I don't know. It just kind of seems like they didn't know quite where they wanted to go. Like, they didn't really want to commit to the bit, so to speak. X7, you can aim all over the place. In this, you had to use the homing stuff. Yeah, just not the same. I do think the homing is helpful in its own right. Like, in my experience, Model A is the most useful form until you get Model ZX in this game, because it has a very consistent and very reliable combo system that you can use safely and reliably, excuse me. Lazy work just building on an established character. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. It's like they wanted to be lazy, but also not. It's like they wanted to use a previously established character, but then not call him that previously established character. It's like either do one or the other, fam. You know, you're getting us all confused, and we don't like it. But yeah, like Prometheus and Pandora here. I mean, they're my favorite characters in the whole ZX series. Like as short-lived as it was. And I think that's a lot because they are totally original characters that don't take from anything established up to this point. You know, like they are not a Model F or a Model H. You know, like they're not based on a Harpuya or Phantom or Leviathan or X or Zero. They're totally original characters that are totally distinct from any other character that you fight in this game, who is usually taking a form from usually the Zero series. You know, whether it be Serpent taking Model W from, you know, Weil, or you know, Model A being Axel, or Model ZX being Zero and Z. You know, like, the list goes on and on. It's a very yeah, you could it's a pattern, so to speak. Yeah, I'm also a really big fan of Prometheus's voice in the English version. Especially during his last lines, like before he dies. He's just going wild, man. And I love him for that. Oh, like his laugh, it goes kind of crazy. It's kind of awesome. Saw a guy say he likes X7 over X8, and I was like, who hurt you? Yeah, more like what hurt him. And I think that what was, well, I don't know, something. Yeah, I don't get that. That's an L perspective. That's an L take. It's like he was drinking his L tanks for that L take, if you know what I mean. He said the final boss is too hard in X8. Well, that's a bad excuse right there. At least say it's like cheap or gimmicky or something. You just say it's straight up hard, and you do not make a very good argument for yourself. No, I loved X8 though. I didn't like the Ride Chaser stages. Those were, you know, not that fun for me. But overall, it was really fun. I liked, you know what I liked especially was the treatment of all three characters. Like all three of those characters, X to Zero to Axel, they're all just so fun to play as, and they all have totally distinct play styles, which are just, you know, very unique. And very applicable to different situations. Like they're all very versatile in their own right. I think they did a great job with the character balancing in that game. Yeah, it did work very well. Just don't fight the secret boss. Oh, who's the secret boss? Wait, are you talking about Cutman? He's easy. Or is there another secret boss in X8 that I'm forgetting about? Cutman's easy though. I remember having a lot of trouble with hard mode in this game. So this is going to be a good streaming category because it's going to take me a long time. Due to a number of deaths and whatnot. Like you thought, dude, yeah. It's going to be a little troublesome. The one that looked Egyptian? Wait, which one that looked Egyptian? There was a secret boss that looked Egyptian? I don't remember that one. I only remember Cutman. I don't remember an Egyptian boss. X8 also kind of, you know, you can kind of play it how you want. Because there's a bug in that game which allows you to get, like, infinite metal. I forget what the currency is called, but it's like metal something. But yeah, you can get like infinite medals and just upgrade your weapons and items and stuff, and just make the game really easy for you. Yo, this song goes hard on the remaster. I never really listened to it fully before. Yeah, I don't remember any Egyptian-looking boss in there. Huh. The one with the pink tail and yellow armor. Oh, that is not ringing any bells at all. I gotta look that up, actually. Because now this is legit bothering me. Mega Man X8 Secret Boss. Oh! Oh, you're talking about the demake, I think. Or not? Are you talking about the demake? Because that's, yeah. That's, I think... Wait, they're in both? Wait, no, wait, they're in both. Wait a doggone minute. I never knew about that if it's true. I'm only seeing that as a thing from the demake. What? Maybe we're thinking about completely different bosses, man. I don't know. The boss I'm thinking of is called Serenade. Serenade is a character from Mega Man Battle Network. Battle Network 3, I believe. He or she, I can't remember, or they, whatever, was a secret boss in Battle Network 3, and then the guy who made the demake carried it over from Battle Network. Now, that is a boss that matches your description of being an Egyptian boss and having yellow armor. I don't know if it has a yellow tail. Does it have a yellow tail? Okay, Serenade does not have a yellow tail. I will say that much. But it kind of matches the description. I don't know. I'm so confused now. Okay, no, if your friend is talking about the X8 demake, then, okay, that is a valid point. The boss, that is a legit very hard game. It's fun. I liked it too. But that is a very hard adaptation of X8. So I will give that to your friend, that it is difficult. And the final boss is indeed very hard. The secret bosses are extremely hard as well. You can get them down. It's one of those things where, you know, you learn it after a while, you get the ropes, just because you practice it a lot. So, you know, you do get that. Let me turn this down a bit so I can hear myself talking over myself. But yeah, yeah, Serenade's tough. There are two secret bosses in the demake, and those are both really difficult forms. Very fun, though. I totally lost my crap with them when I first played that. But eventually, I got the hang of it and learned to have a lot of fun. Dodging the lasers aren't hard for normal final boss. Yeah. I think the normal final boss is Lumine in X8, like standard X8. It's been a long time since I played X8, though. I normally default to the... Okay, let's see if I can do this. I can't, but let's see if I can do it anyway. I'll give myself 20 tries. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Oh, look at that! 10th try, let's go. I was a little in the game today. Let's skip this guy. Okay, how does this work again? You could do that? Yeah, so you can combo those two attacks into each other, and it's very useful. I'll follow one up with another. This is hard modes, though, so I have very little margin for error. Is that how it really goes? I'm kind of double guessing myself now. Okay, yeah. Had to have happened at least once. Adland, oh. Oh, that's how I do it. Yo, what's the button? Oh, right. Oh, that's a problem. Back? Yo, welcome back. I was in a little bit of an ad hell myself, waiting for these, this energy to charge up so I can get through this intro section. I'm finding myself in a little bit of a pickle now, though, because I have discovered that I have remapped my transform button. Wait, it just transformed back on its own, what? Okay, thank you. Now that's a problem though, I gotta be able to switch. Yeah, I remapped my transform button for the Zero series because I never used those buttons. Gotta figure out what the buttons are now. Let's go with custom. I just... why is that? Okay, here's a problem I have with the Legacy Collection. You cannot map any buttons to the R2 and L2 and R2 buttons. That's annoying. Okay, L, jump, sub attack. Maybe I can reroute the sub attack. I don't use sub attack that. Oh wait, or do I? I do actually. Main attack, square, Giga Crush. Oh, what's Giga Crush again? Wait, is that? Yeah, I know the GBA didn't have them. So what I did. You know, for my Zero playthroughs, I remapped usually the triangle button, because I'm using a DS4 controller. Usually the triangle button is what I use to transform. For the Zero games, I remapped that to be my Turbo Fire button for the Buster in order to grind up the weapons faster. That is coming back to bite me in the rear for ZX Advent, which I don't have a dedicated transform button for, so... This is a little, dicey right now. I think I'll have to go into Steam Input, actually, to get this all sorted out. Because shoutouts to ZX Advent wanting you to transform every other second. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go into Steam Input. This is kind of crap. Okay, let's do them Steam things. Where's Steam? I hope I can do it while I'm actually in the game. Edit layout. Okay, so what do I got here? That, okay. Right bumper? Wait, I do have it assigned? I have the triangle button assigned to the right bumper. Wait, really? It's not working now. How's that? Wait, how does that work? I kinda do? Okay. I am confused. Wait, what about the Giga Crush? What about the Giga Crush? Nah, I don't have the energy for that. Okay, back into Steam Input. This is all kinds of jank, ain't it? Okay. Do I have it now? I do have it now. Okay, good stuff. Where was I? Is it rapid, actually? Yeah, it's turbo. I think I can keep... I think it should be okay, though. Still turbo, though. Oh, where do I go now? think I go talk to the 3 dudes. I'm totally not going to be able to unlock any of those checkpoints. And it is going to cost me a pretty penny. But I'm probably not going to do a lot of the side quests anyway, so... Trying to remember what actual rewards from the sub-quests come in handy. Riz, you did the side quests. What items did you get from those that you found very useful to you? Because I can't remember any being actually useful, to be honest. Like, there's no quick charge chip in this game that you get. That is the one thing I think I would have splurged for. Okay. Skipping the dudes. Who are you dudes? And where can we go? Wait. That's right. This is a Metroidvania. You gotta walk on foot. Yeah, I just remember when I was fighting Buckfire that I didn't have to fire individual, like, in order to get the combo, like the homing missile to charge shot combo, I don't even have to just, like, fire them off individually. I can just straight up lock onto an enemy and then fire a charge shot, and then both of those shots will fire off and do the combo damage, which is actually very useful. Do I want to talk to any of these guys? I want to say they give me stuff eventually. Yo, Lynx! I am indeed Winning Sun. That is my name. That is my title. I am Winning Sun. Yo, man. Hey, I saw you streaming earlier. How was Crystal Clear going? I hope it was a crystal clear success for you. Yeah, I finished my 0-4 playthrough, so all 0 games are now officially done on stream with a 100 points rank, like, completely. So good stuff, and it was a good playthrough too. It was really good. I didn't run into as many problems as I thought I would, so it was all very neat. Yeah, if you get any time, man, you should check out that the VOD, because I did some cool stuff there. I'm always a little... Oh wait, no, this isn't where I'm going. Yeah, dude, you missed both Z3 and Z4, I think. Yeah, because I did Z4 earlier today, so, and I ended up with extra time, so now I'm booting up, well, I say earlier today as if it was like hours ago, but, you know, it was very recently. And then I finished that, but I had time left over, so I'm booting up some ZX Advent now. Because I'm still trying to reconcile my rocky relationship with this game, to be honest with you. It's, I should probably focus on where I'm going, actually. I'm not quite sure where I'm going. Grinding? Grinding in Crystal Clear? Oh, yeah, Varunius was in here earlier, and he was telling me that, you were farming Blissies for levels. I was quite surprised to hear that you had the ability to do that. Like, given that Blissies are notoriously rare, or Chansey and Blissey are both notoriously rare in the official games they're in. So that was pretty neat to hear, that you could actually do that. Are you enjoying it more this time around? Well, I just booted it up. I'm kind of doing no favors for myself by booting up hard mode as my reintroduction to the game after how long, after who knows how long. But, you know, I kind of want to do it on hard mode anyway. It's going to prompt a lot of potential frustration, maybe. But what could I say? I kind of just want to do it anyway. Because I used to be able to do it. That was the thing. But yeah, it hasn't been too bad so far. I mean, I just did the first boss, so I don't have a whole lot to speak from so far. But, you know, I have high hopes. Are you a fan of this game, Lynx? Can't remember what you said before. I think you said that you were. Well, that's right, I can just use a charge shot to use that automatically. I was asking you, Lynx, are you a fan of this game? This mission is so easy to cheese. Yeah, sometimes and sometimes not. I mean, when you run out of energy, it becomes a real, kind of a different thing. I think it's easier to it's way easier to cheese when you're using Model F. I think you can use Model F here, right? I'm entirely sure. 4, 3. There we go. Okay. Wasn't that bad. Did it on first try. I don't even know what he gives me for that. Oh, look at that. He gives me 100 E-crystals, which is like a fifth of my way towards any standard checkpoint that I have to purchase for like 5 times the price of normal mode. I liked it, but I think ZX1 was better. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from too, man. If you stand on the back of the first platform, they will fly at you and just spam shoot and they run into your shots? Wait, really? I want to try that now. If you stand on the back of the first platform. First platform, huh? I think you can't. I guess this is the first one? I take it you're not talking about the floor, but that one's not flying toward me. That one's staying on the ground. Some stragglers you can launch into. Ah, okay, so that's what you're talking about. So, yeah, defeat the normal guys like this, and then the stragglers you defeat with the homing. I see, man. That's a good strat, actually. Never thought about that before. Thank you. Oh, actually, didn't waste it all. Minimal jumping, but most come to you. Yeah, it doesn't seem... It feels like if I can do it, I feel like I don't have to do any jumping at all if I can just target the stragglers with the homing. Quite useful. Oh, not those guys, though. Probably... Can I use the... Nope, I can't do it. I messed up royally there. I was trying to use the Giga Crush, but I don't have that. Apparently, that's another input that I don't have, or that I reassigned to another thing. Yeah, I don't have Giga Crush with these inputs right now. I'm gonna have to go into Steam Input and reconfigure that again real quick. Let's see, A, B, X, Y. Wait, that's all the buttons. I shouldn't be having trouble. Circle is the button. Oh, I'm not... Okay, it's not working because I have that assigned to Turbo. Yeah, of course it wouldn't work, because you have to hold it for Giga Crush. So Turbo's getting in the way of that. Yeah, let's turn that off. 107? Yo, good score, man. Hey. Were you using, I'm guessing you were just using the standard Model A form as opposed to Model F? Because I feel like that's a lot easier with Model F. Good score, yo. All the strats coming out. Still like ZX Advent. Okay, good to know, Lynx. Good to know. Yeah, ZX Advent, I feel like it would leave a better impression on me if all the Zero games and ZX1 didn't come before it. Like, I feel like standalone, it's a very solid Metroidvania, but taken in light of the other Inti games, it's I think it stands on the lower end of the spectrum. Kind of like the X problem too. Like, you know, Lynx, we've talked about how X kind of peaked early on with X1. Then every other game kind of struggled to compete on that same level. I think ZX Advent kind of suffers from the same thing in some ways. But it's also just not so fun. I mean, the big thing for me is that, and I talk about this all the time, you have to switch so much to other forms, and it really breaks up the momentum. I don't even like extra menuing when I play the Zero games, so you can imagine just how averse I am to switching here. Do I have to go up there? I do. Or just rushed? Yeah, rush could be the, I'm dead. Oh, okay, I'm not dead, never mind. I get up there now, though, and I don't know if I have that ability. Oh, that's right, Buckfire. Okay, now I gotta wait for my energy to recharge. I feel like something's gonna kill me. For ZX Advent, I wonder if Inti were burnt out from pace. Yeah, I think it's possible. Let me extend this a bit. I don't have... Hold on, I gotta kind of reconfigure things. Because... reasons... Oh, you didn't even know about using the homing? Oh, dude, nice. Oh, that's a real flex then, if you got a 107 score without using homing. Like, that was just straight on Buster only. That's crazy. Did you use Giga Crush even? Because that's the other good strat. Like, you can use that skill right at the end to take out any final guys there. Kept forgetting it existed. It is a good thing to keep in mind. Because, again, it does combo into your standard charge. If you get it right. Advent feels like when your company says they're fixing things, but it's stuff that isn't broken, and now it's worse. Yeah, it kind of feels like a completely different thing they wanted to do. You know, like, they were trying to shake up the formula, and they really shook up the formula. A little too much, honestly. Oh, I'm dead. I'm sorry, I gotta... Falling behind in chat. Let me catch up a bit here before I move on. Yeah, I feel like it was, you know, Lynx, I think it was rushed. I mean, we talk about like the reused assets and all that, which, you know, you argue that, okay, you know, Classic has a lot of reused assets too. That's absolutely true. But, you know, the other Zero game, or I don't know, I guess Zero 2 kind of... See, I'm tempted to say that the other Zero games didn't really recycle things as much as ZX Advent did with ZX1. But, I don't know, for what it's worth, I think the reused assets in ZX Advent do kind of denote that the game was more of a rushed thing. But, yeah, that's what I feel instinctually anyway. I mean, feel free to disagree. I know there are valid arguments in both directions. To be honest, the described didn't themselves, yeah. Also, we had a GV Direct. Oh, did we? Oh, dude, I think I saw something about that on Twitter, but I didn't really pay much attention to it. I gotta go back to that now. Finally, the GV2 cliffhanger is being resolved? Oh, thank God, man. How long has it been since GV3 came out and didn't do that? Oh, it's just been forever, man. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to delight in experiencing that for the first time. Only time I used Giga Crush was Junkyard. Oh, we're in Junkyard. Interesting. NT listened to the backlash and they spilled the beans a lot on Gunvolt GV. Well, thank God for that. What ZX needed was a true map system. Yeah, it kind of did. Yeah, even this game doesn't quite have one. It doesn't. I guess it doesn't really need one because it's less of a Metroidvania than ZX1. But yeah, it did need them. I don't know though. I like that was my first Metroidvania ever, and that came at. I played that game in a time where I wasn't really used to maps in games. You know, there weren't really a lot of them out there. Or I mean, there were, like in terms of like the Castlevania scene, there were. But I didn't play Castlevania until much later. So that was my first Metroidvania. So I didn't really think anything of the lackluster map. So I just took it for how it was and just like memorized the stage layouts. But yeah, I can get how it would be frustrating for other people playing it for the first time. Yeah, usually you'll find me using... Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I hope I can get this down. I guess I could use Buckfire too. Why isn't he exposing his weak spot, by the way? There it is, and it comes at a time where I gotta dodge everything else. I might be doomed. Oh, I gotta destroy all these things. I'm dead. Or not. Oh, okay, I guess not. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay, still not yet. I'm expecting to die like any second. This has got to be it, right? Nope. I guess I should probably use Buckfire here. Now I'm really dead. Hard mode does not mess around. Okay, let me give it one more shot. Oh, 0 lives. Wonderful. Yeah, I guess I should be using Buckfire. Oilfield's launch octopus's level? Is it really? Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, what denotes that? I'm straight up not aware of that stuff. Okay, that's good, because I can get 2 arrows off him on the floor. That probably is faster and safer. And just, like, better in every single way. Come on, man. Come on, man. That does so much damage on hard mode. Okay. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, yeah, that's the way to do it. Trying to remember all my old strats here. Okay. Hold on, gotta catch up with chat. Yo, Now the Mega Man sub-series reused assets to no end. Yeah, I can see that. It's true. The Mega Man constant. Yeah, I guess it is. It's just a thing where I guess for some reason, I don't know why. I mean, I just noticed it more with ZX Advent. But no, you're right about that, man. Even Inafune once said to Aizu during making GB3, if we're falling off schedule, just use assets that are made. Yeah, good advice, honestly. Like, you know, if it's a matter of optimizing the game design, like in a crunched amount of time, then you really should just use reused assets. And especially if it lets you do, you know, like innovate with those reuse assets, you know, like use those assets again and find cool things to do with them, like in the crunch time, like as opposed to reinventing a new asset or like inventing a new asset and then like using it in some like boring way. Yeah, that's very good advice, honestly, in general. A mission as Ash has them dig out the Serpent Mechanoid from X1. Oh, that's right. That's Ouroboros from, that's what that snake Reploid was called, right? The Ouroboros. In X1. You know, it's a funny thing. I always just thought that was an Easter egg, and I didn't think much of it as a connection to the timeline. Interesting. Huh. See, the thing is with these indie games, it's like they have so many references as it is, like Easter eggs as it is, you never quite know what's there just for fun and what's there for lore. Like, I mean, you straight up find Childra in Arabida and High-Legged Urabakal just lying around as junk in the stages in ZX1. And I mean, does that mean that's actually High-Legged Urabakal or Childra in Arabida? I don't think so. I mean, that would be kind of strange. But I don't know. It's kind of hard. So it gets kind of difficult to say what's an Easter egg and what's not. And an NPC mentions it being an ancient ocean. Oh, okay. Well, if you got an NPC dialogue, like specifically alluding to something in the lore, that's not an Easter egg. That's like something straight out from, you know, like a connecting piece to the timeline. Gotcha. Yeah, the Ancient Robot Quest. I gotcha. And the highway level is a remix song of X1's opening stage. Like, you can hear it in the song. Oh, is it really? Oh, dang, I never noticed that. Riz, I'm so glad you can point out this stuff to me. Because, dude, I've been playing this game since it came out. And there's so many things I've never noticed. Like that, I guess. The thing about, I mean, ZX1 has a, you know, its opening stage. Well, not its opening stage, but like the segment through Area D. That's also a tribute to X1. Like that whole level design is like straight up ripped out of X1, like down to the you know, the flying boss, the bug, you know, the weird like bugs, mini bosses, you know, those guys. Yeah. The desert in Z1 is supposed to be Wait, is it really? This desert in Z1 is supposed to be Jet Stingray stage. So, connecting to the city and the harbor, you see the Z1 Ancient Repliforce submarine still operational. Oh, you know what, Lynx? I remember that about the Repliforce logo, or emblem, on the submarine. But I never thought that was, Jet Stingray stage. I want to say Jet Stingman, but that's not true. Okay, is that so? Interesting. Ah. Dude, I never knew that. That is fascinating as heck to find out about. But wait, did Jet Stingray stage have a submarine in it? I don't think it did. Huh. The illegal hunters in ZXA are successors to Red Alert? Red himself is on their flag. Wait! No, hold on, that's mind-boggling. Hold on, there ain't no way, man. Wait. Red himself is on their flag? Oh, dude, Lynx, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that. That's crazy. I never noticed that. No, okay, that is mind-boggling for me. I cannot believe. I mean, granted, I don't know X7 very well at all. I mean, I played the game like once, maybe twice in my life. Then I would watch other people play it, but I never noticed that at all. That is crazy. Oh man. Oh, dude, I can't wait until I get to those illegal hunters now. I mean, you don't really see much of them in Gray's storyline, but I'll get to them, I think, soon enough, I dare say. Oh no, I'm gonna look out for that. That's crazy to me. All the metal structures and cement are left over from Stingray stage, or Stingray race. The metal structures and cement? Wait, what metal structures and cement? Do you mean in the above ground or the below ground of the desert stage? Because I can't remember any concrete. Well, no, that's right. No, there were some structures in the above ground of that desert stage. I can see how that would link to the Jet Stingray stage. Ah. Dude, the plot thickens. If you go to the illegal hunters frigate? I don't know. In Oil Desert stage, look around in the background. I will. Okay. Dang, that's wild, man. That is so legit wild. I can't believe that. Red is in their flag. Above ground, I'm sure Risen means. Above ground, okay. Gotcha. So, okay, I'm trying to remember the layout of Jet Stingray's stage. Does it have, like, ramps and stuff? Because the structures in the desert stage, they kind of have like a ramp-like quality to them in a lot of ways, which would seem to resemble something of like a race-like structure, which could connect it to Jet Stingray stage. But I can't remember Jet Stingray stage very well. Oh, it does have okay, so it does have ramps and metal rigging. Oh, dude, no way. I want to go... Dude, I want to look that up right now, but I'm afraid I'm going to get into this big rabbit hole of things that I'm going to look into, and it's going to just be... It's going to distract me too much. I don't think I will look into it, but that's crazy. I'm going to check that out later on, because that's like straight up blowing my mind. Dude, the connections that Inti has in their games is just wild. Half of them I feel like I don't know about, despite the fact that I've been playing them all my life, and I thought I knew them very well. I do not want to run into those guys. I have 0 lives. I'm very scared. I'm like naked and afraid right now. Do I bother with that poor lost child? Oh, that's not the right one. I can't get under there yet. I should have beat the game with Ash. That way I would have had model lowercase a to get under that thing with. Oh, that's right. I gotta talk to the kid first. Okay, yeah, you gotta ramp to get the heart tank and sub tanks. Oh, okay. Dude, I want to straight up compare that stage 1-to-1, or those stages 1-to-1, and see how well they line up, because that is wild to me. Yep. Shoutouts to the interaction button being the up button and preventing me from jumping up here. Yeah, that's not fun. There we go. Inti originally pitched Mega Man Zero as an alternate universe, but Infinite told them to make it a sequel series, so they went full into it. Ah, interesting. So was it supposed to be an alternate universe in the X timeline? or like its own thing. I kind of recall it being, it's going to be its own thing, like with its own original protagonist and whatnot. And then they redesigned their original protagonist to be Zero. And that kind of explains why Zero looks so different, but it also kind of doesn't, because also an art style thing, I believe. He is in the worst possible place at the worst possible time. Let's use a Giga Crush, if I can line it up. Oh, don't I love enemies that just respawn? Okay, I'm gonna die. I used up all my energy. Yeah, okay, well, small energy there. I love enemies that respawn when I'm at 0 lives and they get game overs and have to replay the whole stage again from the save point onward. Because I am on expert mode. Okay, well that's how it goes. Gotta love Mega Man design, yep. That particular enemy is rough because you could kill him and he'll be like semi-killed, but then he rejuvenates himself and it gets tricky. This is why my expert playthrough, I did it with save assist. I knew it was gonna be rough. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to do that myself, but and I guess it would save me more time, but the thing I don't like about save assist is that it resets everything back to the checkpoint. Like, adjustments I've made to my menus and, like, forms and whatnot. And I don't like that. Oh, do I have to do the... I think I have to do the stupid minigame again, too. I'm not going to bother with that, though. I got, like, 100 E-crystals for it, which it totally wasn't worth it. Yeah. The hard mode in this game is straight up, like, really, really tough. It's not so bad in the first ZX game because you got so much power to your name in that game by way of the overdrive. Like, enemies can do double damage to you and you got a tiny health bar, but you can do double damage to them as well via the overdrive. And just straight up take them out so super quickly to the point where it's, you know, it's not as much of a problem. In ZX Advent, you have so much less power to your name. So it's a lot riskier, fights are longer, and it's a lot easier to just get killed. Look this one up. Wire Sponge cameo in the Tower of Verdure. Oh, I am familiar with that one, yeah. In the Tower of Verdure, Rose Sparks, yeah, you could see a large root at the bottom of the middle room that resembles the body of Wire Sponge from Mega Man X2. Yeah, I do know about that one. And, you know, again, it really invites the question, like, is that an Easter egg or is it you know, an actual lore thing? Like, is that actually Wire Sponge's stage or is it not? I don't know. It really makes you wonder. So I told my chat, Dark Souls rules, the save assist is bonfires. Yeah, I think ZX Advent is legit the Dark Souls of the series. Well, I mean, you know, hard mode. Well, I'm talking about specifically hard mode ZX Advent. The hard mode in Zero is tough as well by another standard, but I'm kind of not inclined to count that out or count that so much because the hard mode in Zero is absolute bullcrap. You know, it's artificial difficulty to the very core. Like, you can't use any combos, you can't use any charge attacks, you can't use your forms. I don't think you can use your chips either, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, what's the fun at that point? It's like totally just, yeah, it's not fun at that point. I like being able to combo things. This one. Resembles the too polite, it's Sponge there sleeping. Yeah. I can't quite remember what... I remember there being a Wire Sponge reference or Easter egg in that stage, but I can't remember what it looks like. So, I'd be eager to go back to that as well. Yeah, I think ZX Advent's gonna be fun overall. it's not going to be without its fair share of difficulty and game overs and whatnot, because it is a very difficult hard mode. But yeah, it'll be fun. Ouch. I'm dead. I'm gonna die anyway. Oh wow, that takes the missiles out in one hit. Nice. You know, can you just spawn your weak point without my having to destroy every little thing? There we go. Good stuff. I think that was just a cameo. Yeah, maybe. When they don't say anything directly about it, you're kind of inclined to just assume it's a cameo. Hey, remember we also made X2? Wait, did Inti Creates actually make X2 as well? Okay, I'm struggling to get the lore straight on that, Lynx. Did they... I thought you said that they left after X1. Is that not true? Did they leave actually after X2? When did the Inti Create staff leave Capcom exactly? They left after X2 and 7. Okay, gotcha. So, okay, what was it about X2 that didn't quite ring, you know, hit all the same notes as X1 then? Because I was kind of thinking that X2 was not as fun because it was made by a different team than the team that made X1. Apparently that's not the case. So, like, what is it about... Oh my god, this guy. I've run out of all my energy. There we go. X6 was cut from 37 staff members to 6. Okay, so I thought that cut was due to the Inti team leaving Capcom. What was it due to then? Like budget cuts? Or what? That was Capcom being Capcom? Okay, so they were just being stupid and cheap, I guess. You look at him spamming his thing. Okay, good. Get out of my way. That homing missile can be very deceptive. It has a larger hitbox than you are led to believe from what you can see there. Try. I don't want to die. I really don't. I don't know where it'll respawn me. I think I can... Nope, don't time. Oh, we're getting a little richer. Gotta play things so I don't think you get any sub-tanks in this, this mode either. Yeah, no sub-tanks, no life-ups, no weapon energies. It is a straight-up grind. Okay. We might be okay. Please let there be nothing dangerous down here. Okay, good. Nope, not gonna do just yet. Move. Move times 2. There we go. You can still get food items? Ah, thank you. Good to keep in mind. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. What was my... Look at my E-crystals at 304, and I can't unlock a single one of these. It is a good thing that I'm not going to... Speaking of those food items, yo, Lynx, that is good to know, but I don't think I'll be able to do any of the subquests, because I'm not going to be able to afford any of these checkpoints, which conveniently warp me to places where the subquests need me to go. So it's just not going to be convenient for me. I guess that one dig place will help me out. Yeah, dig down for the cafe. You can still get the cake from the fridge. Okay, that's true. Yeah, that's a risk-free environment, which will not require me to do any checkpointing for the cake. Okay, good. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. What were you saying back there, Riz? Apparently in ZX you can see a boss from Z3 hanging in the background of a stage. I never noticed. Oh yeah, a couple bosses from Zero were in there. You can see Children in Arabida, which is like the little ice rabbit that you find in Zero 3. You can find them in the ice stage, like the first one where you fight Lurere, you know, the big like lure fish boss. Yeah, she's in the background. I want to say she, but I don't know. No, I think it's a he. Children in Arabida. But yeah, that's the boss from Z3. Also a boss from Z2 High Leg Urabakal, which is the snake boss, he is visible in a stump in Area A, which is the intro fight. And that's very easy to notice because it's like in the background of the intro snake. So, you know, you got a snake boss making a cameo in a snake fight. Very serpent-coated. You catch my drift. Yeah, I was Capcom being Capcom. Engine's done good. Now do it cheaper. Children's IP games in Japan are never privy to large budget. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, I will try to hardwire that into my memory. Because I like having all this stuff straight, just for my own reference. Okay, so budget cuts and just Capcom being stupid. Noted. It's kind of easy to remember when you think about it, because Capcom is not averse to doing stupid things. Is that the only... Okay, I can do it like this, too. Where is everything? Okay, there's that. Okay. You can still get... Oh, no, I already talked about the food items thing. Just did the digging one for the cake? Okay, cool. Good to know that's always accessible. Yo, Lynx. Does the cake respawn after you eat it? That is a very important factor. The X2 staff were uniform. It does? Okay, heck yeah, man. And I'm guessing it does, like, I want to say it's pretty generous, like 6 points of damage, if not more. I think that restores. Yo, I didn't even see that guy before I hopped in the door. If you can buy an E-Tank soda. Oh, okay, that's good to know too. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played this game. Normally I would play this more often than the other Mega Man sub-series. Certainly more often than the X series, just because it had that Inti Creates gameplay, which was very easy for me to come back to. Because I was, you know, usually very well versed in the Zero series. And I mean, those are the games I played most in my whole life. So yeah, very nice. Get to the highway. Hope you can hear the musical reference. Riz, I will definitely keep an ear out for, because I'm very intrigued by that. Like, I've never heard it before. I hope it comes across with the remaster. Like, I hope the remaster that I'm using right now preserves the spirit of the original in that regard, because that would be cool. Might take me a while. At this rate, I'm just like tiptoeing over everything so I don't kill myself. I feel like everything wants to kill me in this mode. I can get through there. I don't think there's anything to be privy to in the rest of the stage. Maybe like a health drop here or there, which is kind of useful, but... Nope. Not worth the risk. Not worth the risk of running into enemies. Apparently, the decision to outsource X3... Well, you were talking about... No, before that you were saying the X2 staff were Inafune, Keiji, or Kaji. Is that Hayato Kaji? I think that's Hayato Kaji. Suda and 3 people who became part of the original 10 people Inti, as far as I know. Ah, gotcha. So it was a good 10 people then. I've always been confused about how many people Inti Creates went on board with. Or rather, went into the Zero series with. But I guess those were the founding members then. Gotcha. Yeah, I mostly associate Inti Creates like the founding team being Suda and Aizu. I don't often think about Hayato Kaji. But remind me again, Lynx, what role did Hayato Kaji have? Was he an artist? I want to say he was, but I can't quite remember. Okay, not a remix, but inspired level music. Yeah, that's kind of what you were... That's what I got you saying, Riz, early on. I don't quite know the difference between all these phrases. I'm not so musically informed that I know the differences between like a remix or a remaster or like an inspired track. So I just take it to all mean like, you know, a different flavor. How many lives do I have? 2 lives. Dude, I'm so tempted to go with a save assist, but I might hold off until I actually have need. He did the thing immediately. Oh, that's the big gimmick of him on hard mode. He does it immediately, and he doesn't even give you a chance. And it's so hard to dodge. Got us to that. Oh, yeah, I'm just now remembering this guy was a huge pain on hard mode. Okay. There is a semi-consistent way, I guess, of getting around him. How do I do this, though? Dude, he has two volleys of those on hard. That's insane. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Okay, I want to say the save assist pops up there, so even if I do lose the lives there, I still have the option of opting into that. Whoa, okay. Dude, he's so fast. I keep forgetting I can dash when I'm using this. I want to associate this with a shield boomerang, in that, like, not making me able to dash, but I can. And that is a very useful skill that I should put to use. Okay, good stuff. Can do the thing. Oh, God. Oh, I hate that attack. Oh, that attack's the worst thing in the world. Then he does it back. There's, like, no way to dodge that. You gotta be pause buffering to all hell to be able to dodge that. Insane, actually. Nope, you don't. He does it again. I'm gonna crash out. Don't do it again. Oh my freaking god, are you serious? I am... Yeah, okay. Classic. Hey, you know what? I'm so ticked off by that I am going to use a save assist, providing there is one actually here. You know what, guys? The save assist doesn't spawn in this room. Isn't that fun? Oh, fun days. I should have done this on a Sunday because we are totally getting into Sunday Fun Day territory. That's great. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah, see, I knew that for the Zero series it did that. Like, providing you an extra cushion to grind out if you didn't get enough enemies or something. I did know this game did it, with its lack of a ranking system. I hate that attack, too. Nope, here we go again. Okay, pause buffer time. And the fact those icicles branch out if they come close to you, like not even if they just hit you, but if they come close to you, it's also just so cheap. This is not fun at all. Okay. Pause buffer works. Don't do it. Thank you. Oh, wait. I'm getting this timing all wrong. Ooh! He hit me. He has such a long hitbox. I did hit him there, though. That's good. Think we'll get this? Don't! Oh, my... Oof! I'm so happy! So happy! Yeah. I should take this guy to the mall sometimes because he is putting this stall in mall. I bet his favorite character is Darth Stall. You know, like kind of like Darth Maul. Not really. No, I'm going insane. Okay, we're good. Whew. Did not have to use a save assist after all. He is down. Now he's down. Whew. That got too close for comfort. Okay, now, from now on, it should be pretty, reasonable. Because now I got Chrono Force, now I can freeze time, and I can slow down bosses. That's a very useful skill, especially in hard mode. Okay, I did it, fam. I did the thing. I didn't have to reset. Inafune and Kaiji shared position, making art and writing together the plots for 4 up to 8 in the first 3 X games. Ah, okay, gotcha. So Inafune worked in tandem with Kaiji. Interesting. Ah, okay. Oh, Kaji didn't become a part of Inti. He's an artist and was co-writer of the Mega Man games alongside Inafune. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's why... I guess that's why I didn't recognize his name from the Zero games. I know he was also... He also participated in the Mega Man Legends 3 Heroine Design Contest, where he designed the girl with the metal helmet. that was his design. Suda didn't join Inti until after the release of X3, by which at that point Inti had already been founded. Aizu poached him from Capcom, which angered Inafune, reportedly yelling to Aizu, "Give him back." Wait, for real? He poached him from Capcom? Dude, I didn't know that. I thought he joined right alongside him. That's crazy. That's funny, though. Took one of the main plot guys away. So, okay, so was Suda also the main scenario writer aboard the X Games? Because that would explain why the writing kind of took a turn for the worse after X2, maybe. Because I think Suda, he's a pretty good writer, mostly. Unless you're talking Gunvolt 2 or Gunvolt 3, which is like, what happened to that cliffhanger? Nah, he's a lover of Russian history, expert in Stalin. Riz, those are my kinds of jokes. I love those kinds of jokes. I love jokes which incorporate a person's name, which is why my friends hate me, man. It's like I'm always finding ways of turning their names into jokes. Particularly my friends Sully and Josh. You guys know Josh Yoshinator from, I've talked to him on the stream before. But, Josh hates me because he's, I always made jokes about how he'd be joshing about things, as in, like, joking about it. And my friend Sully, who you guys don't know, he'd always hate me because I would be sullying his name all the time. Like, tarnishing his reputation, sullying his name. I do that with so many of my friends, and it ticks them off so much. But I love that. I love turning names into puns. It's nothing but a good time. Aizu... Oh, no, I talked about that one. Nah, Capcom is not angry at me for anything. Wait, he poached Capcom employees 3 times. The man is insane. What the heck? That is insane. Dude, you can almost see why Capcom didn't want to work with him after a point. Or at least, apparently. I don't know. That's the rumor, anyway. I don't think Inafune had any ill will with him. I feel like that was all in good humor, like him yelling at him. Because he continued to work with them for a long time afterwards. I mean, up until Mega Man 10. But yeah, that is really funny. Like, Aizu just has that charm, man. I get it. The appeal of Aizu, like working for Aizu, is a lot more appealing than working for Corpo Capcom. It's like, I met the guy himself. I know what Aizu is like. The dude is just so charming, so lighthearted, and so fun. I mentioned this story about how he gave me the big bear hug when I saw him, but I can also tell you the story about how, when I was interviewing him, there were times... Okay, so the person translating for me when I met Aizu the first time was Matt Papa, who, a lot of people know like from Megfest fame, but Matt Papa later became one of the localizers for Inti Creates. That's why, but like before, I mean, he was a huge Mega Man fan that had big fan roots in the fandom. He was actually even one of the admins on board Get Me Off the Moon for like during the first few years that Get Me Off the Moon was a thing. So yeah, and that's how I first knew him. I knew him as an admin on Get Me Off the Moon before he became a member of Inti Creates. But getting to what I was saying, so yeah, like that's just to illustrate that he was a big Mega Man fan before he recruited or he got recruited by Inti Creates, or he reached out to Inti Creates actually. He shot Aizu like a Facebook message, and that's how he got on board for Inti Creates. If you want that lore, but I was talking about Aizu though, and how like the Aizu charm. During the first interview that I had with Aizu, Matt Papa had a cold. And so he was like coughing during all like different parts of the interview, and you know Aizu would be he was right next to him, and he'd be like patting him on the back, you know, or like patting him on the shoulder all throughout the interview, because like he could see he was having a hard time. But yeah, that also kind of gave me an insight into his character and just like how friendly he is in general, like to his employees, to everyone. Yeah, the dude has a way with people. You know, and I think it's a good way. Suda's idea has never made it into the X series. Nah, Capcom is not angry at me for anything yet. Suda's ideas, for example, for making Zero a kidnap modified role, to which Inafune told him, let's not do that. Also, he wanted to make Roll the protagonist of the series then, huh? Well, that's interesting, because you look at the initial concept sketches for their protagonists, like before they intended to make Zero the protagonist, and it looks like a male character. But I don't know, maybe it's not. I don't know. It's interesting. I never heard that before, that they intended to make Zero a kidnap modified role. That's insane. I don't think Suda is a good writer per se, since Gunvolt. Yeah, I know. He was kind of all over the place with Gunvolt. I think I'm inclined to draw the line there. But yeah, I don't think Suda is a good writer per se, since Gunvolt works, because it's filtered through Toshiaki Tai, who has the guts to tell Suda that idea sucks. GP3 gave us a glimpse into unfiltered Suda, and it's all borrowed from an old manga called Chojin Loke, unfiltered, like Suda wanted to make a Loke game, but didn't have access to the IP. See, I'm inclined to say that's not so much Suda being a bad writer as Suda wanting to do his own thing and not adjust to the previously established lore. And I don't know, maybe you could even call that bad writing, like not wanting to adhere to previous established lore. Like that could also be bad writing, but it could be just his own thing too. I don't know. Maybe it goes both ways. Oh yeah, Matt he followed his socials, but didn't have the pleasure to meet him at a more personal level. But he's very cool. Yeah, he is a cool guy, and you know, he's given a lot to the fan base for so many years. I mean, he was a key member on board the MagFest Mega Man teams, and you know, if you know anything about the MagFest Mega Man gatherings, you'll know that they were at it for a long time. Like that team did so many cool Mega Man gatherings over the years at MagFest, which were just, they were so neat to see. I never actually went to them myself, but yeah, really cool fan gatherings that just did so many cool things together. And that team went on later to do Mega Man, by the way. Like the team on board Mega Man, yeah, that was the team on board the MagFest Mega Man group. But yeah, Matt Papa was fully involved in that stuff. He was a big participator in there. He also participated a bit in Mega Man as well. He did a few playthroughs of his own there. But yeah, later went on to work for Inti Creates. He did Blaster Master. He did a couple of the Gunvolt games. He was the one responsible for getting the full original script for Gunvolt 1 out there. You know, when Level 4 was content to just cut the whole thing in favor of their like totally abridged version of the plot, like in the first initial release. Matt Papa was the one who put out a mod that integrated the full original script, and yeah, totally got that out there. Not even abridged. Yeah, kind of like its own different thing even. It was a full rewrite. It sucked. Yeah, no, you're right, man. It was a mess. Hello, Sonic. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was a full mess. I'm really glad that they got that going. Even if it was with the original coding, where, you know, the text was too big for the screen space. I think they could have done to code it better and get the text smaller, and do some kind of smaller font to where it wouldn't be obscuring a lot of the gameplay. And I do think that that is kind of what was going on with what level. Sorry, it wasn't level 4. It was 8-4. 8-4 was the one who localized Gunvolt 1 initially, and they were the ones. I want to say that they did what they did for the gameplay, because it is quite true that a lot of that in-engine text or in-gameplay text, it obscured a lot of the gameplay and made it quite difficult to progress. But I still really think they should have kept the option there. Sure, a lot of people might have turned it off. I think I would have turned it off even after a point, because it was just that distracting. But they really should have kept it in there for the sake of being faithful to the original release and keeping the plot faithful, and also just allowing for a lot fewer confusions when the sequel games came out. But yeah, it was also kind of the problem of having it on 3DS, I think, to start. Because I mean, you got a small screen to work with, so you want the text to be readable. And I think that's kind of why they did it. That's kind of why they made the text so big. But it really does come at the cost of the gameplay. So yeah, it's a trade-off in some ways. How do you like life as a battle? How do you think life as a battle metal is like? Oh, I answered that in the last stream, Sonic. No, I think life as a biometal is a living hell. I mean, I wish I knew more about it to say, though. I don't think I know enough about it, because they don't say a whole lot about it in the series. It's kind of difficult to tell, how much the biometals remember, and how similar their lives are to cyberspace. They make it very hard to tell what life as biometal is like. So consequently, I don't know how much to say about it. Who knows? Kanji's help for Zero was going to Inti Games, where reportedly he realized him and Nakayama were kindred souls. He had feedback for Zero's visual design and suggested the Guardians being color-coded rather than all being the same blue as X. Also that's where his input came into play. Gotcha. I was going to ask you about that too, Lynx, like how to the full extent of where Kanji helped with for the Zero games, because I don't think I ever quite knew that, but that's interesting. I'm glad I got the full story. Okay, so wait, can't go there right now for some reason. Do I have to go back to re-enter there, or can I just go straight into the desert? Wait, yeah, I gotta go straight into the desert. I need those keys or those forms to unlock the stages. Let's see. Of course, the only transport point we have is Area 1, and that's probably going to be the only one we have throughout the rest of the game, because transports are expensive, because hard mode. Okay, let's see what we can do, though. As for how Matt joined, I wish my artwork was better. I would no doubt DM Izu and go, I can make the arts, can I join your wacky company, Mr. Magic Man? Yeah, no, you know how, Lynx, you know how those things work. It's always through, it's not what you know, it's how you know. Or no, it's not what you know, it's who you know. Matt Papa had built up a very large, list of connections in his time doing his thing for MegFest. Because you got to remember, I mean, MegFest had a real thing going where they were actually able to get, and when I say MegFest, I mean like the Mega Man subset, like the Mega Man group at MegFest, which was kind of its own like mini convention that went on at MegFest. The Mega Man group at MegFest saw MegFest as primarily an opportunity to get a whole bunch of people together and celebrate the history and lore of Mega Man. So they had panels lined up. They had activities. They had a Mega Man marathon, like with Mega Man games, but they also had panels where they would bring on special guests, and sometimes those special guests, well, in some cases they were like people who worked on Mega Man. Like they brought on Toshiaki Tai at one point, who came all the way from Japan. You know, Toshiaki Tai was the music composer of Mega Man 2. They brought him over at one point. I think Inafune came over at one point as well. for one of their panels as a guest for their group, you know, as a thing. You know, that was all stuff that Matt Papa helped with, you know? So it's not what you know, it's who you know. Matt Papa had built up a big list of connections by that time that he asked Aizu to join Inti Creates, and that totally, you know, I don't know the nitty-gritty, but I mean, you cannot tell me that didn't help him a lot in getting in touch with Aizu on Facebook, and he also knew Japanese, so that was the other big help. So, you know, all these things are important to consider when you think about them. Let's see. Sorry I'm not here before. Now, Sonic, enjoy at your own pace. I do these things totally guerrilla all day, every day. You know, I'm always going by my own schedule, so you guys got to go by your own schedule. Inti offices. Oh, hold on. The text in GV was something the team pushed against, but Suda imposed it because it looks like a manga for real, for real. Oh, that's funny. By GV3, the team didn't even complain anymore. Yeah, I think they could have done that better, for sure. I mean, it didn't have to look like how it did. The way they incorporated it, I thought, was a little too distracting, but I think they could have done it in such a way to where it was less distracting. You know, I think there was a way to do it right. That's funny to hear the actual lore of it, though. And the manga sort of thing. I do like the general vibe of Gunvolt, like, you know, the vocal tracks that come into the play where when you're playing good enough and you get a high enough score and whatnot. Like, you know, when your adrenaline's like super high, the music comes into play and it just gets higher. It's like, it's not just a manga, it's also like an anime in how it hits all those notes. It just makes you, you know, rock out and be like, yeah, this is my vibe. This is my thing. This is what I'm here for. It's cool. I'm all for that sort of like anime vibe. Which biometa would you want to work in real life? Oh, Model H, certainly. Or maybe even Chrono Force, because it freezes time. I think that could be helpful sometimes. But Model H's maneuverability would be very helpful, I think, in daily life. Kaji's help was mainly apparently on the technical side, but his focus was going back to Capcom to work on Battle Network, where the style change system was made color-coded to synergize with Zero Guardians. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that was the reason why the color-coded thing happened. Ah, interesting. Tai is the Gunvolt writer, and wait, how do you even spell that? Laix director. Are you sure he was in Mega Man 2? Toshiaki Tai? Thought he was on Mega Man 2. I might be confusing him for something else. Let me Google that real quick. Toshiaki Tai. Oh, you know what, man? I might be getting my people mixed up. Let me double check, though. Who was the guy who worked on Mega Man 2, then? Huh. I might be wrong. I know that they did bring Toshiaki Tai over, but they also brought over the Mega Man 2 composer as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the name I'm thinking of. Thank you, Lynx. Mega Man 2 composer is Takashi Tateishi. Yeah, no, that's the guy I'm thinking of. All these T's. The T names. I'm getting confused with the T. Wait, Toshiaki Tai. Yeah, I'm getting confused with the T names. Yeah, they brought him on board Megfest as well at one point. And it's for that reason. And now, like, Matt Papa is helping the Mega May team. Like he is their international guest collaborator? I don't know. He's the guy that they get international guests to contact to and make them come to their thing for. Put that in the title. I don't know. But Matt Papa now is the international guest collaborator sort of guy. So he is currently working to get the real big wigs for 20X Expo next year in honor of the 40th anniversary of Mega Man. And I don't think they've announced most of those big names yet, but they apparently have some people in the works who are going to be coming, like, specifically from Japan over to the US, over to Washington for 20X Expo. And that's going to be primarily Matt's doing, honestly. Like, he is going to quite the efforts to make that happen from what I hear. It's pretty cool, honestly. What do you think of Girouette? Yeah, cool character. Didn't get enough screen time to shine. I agree with you, Lynx. He could have been something special. And I'm also kind of weirded out by the fact he doesn't have a helmet. I'm not gonna lie. I always felt like he really should have had a helmet. The visor thing doesn't really fit with Zero's design. Okay, where are we going now? I think we're going here. Oh, look at that. We got a thing. Come on, work. We going here? No. We're going somewhere. It's not the ice place. Where are we going? This way? Oh, that's the way, yeah. If Inafune comes, I just hope people are civil. Ultimately, it's thanks to that man we got so... You misspelled man there, and I think it's really funny because it implies the opposite. No, my bad. It's thanks to that man we have so many great games and a steady release pace. People are so caught on this idea of him being the secret bad guy to the point many blame GB3's plot on him at release. Yeah, dude, no, Lynx, I totally agree. Inafune got a lot of really bad post reputation, after Mighty Number 9, everyone was content to just see him for the bad guy for literally everything. Like, Mega Man X6 was crappy. Well, that was because, or no, Mega Man X5 was a little lackluster. Well, that was because Inafune was the main guy on that. This game was crap. It was because of Inafune. It's like, and totally ignoring the fact that a lot of the good games were also developed by Inafune. But yeah, no. A lot of the crap gets thrown in his direction now for, yeah, just kind of arbitrary reasons. Like, people just looking for more reason to slam him. And, I mean, hey, I totally give, I can recognize where there is blame to be had for Mighty Number 9, but no, I'm with you, man. Like, he gave us so much of what we know and love about Mega Man to this day. Everyone wants to... like, look at AK and kind of be like, oh, he was the father of Mega Man, he invented Mega Man, he's the real person that we should be thanking instead of Inafune. When I'm like, dude, AK was only on the first 2 Mega Man games. He may have laid the foundations, but Inafune took them to a whole new freaking level. And a level which I am plummeting from, by the way. That's a bad place to die. That's also a very scary platform. Like right on the peak of your jump there. I meant, yeah. I think Inafune could salvage Mighty Number 9 working with Way Forward or Matogami and T-Team for actual artwork sprite game that fit the original vision better. Yeah, I mean, or just playing Mighty Number, Mighty Gunvolt Burst. I mean, I think that's the real realization of, what he was going for, and that's a really good game. I should play that myself. Like, that game's really chill, and I never really gave it the time that I wanted. I did play it, but I didn't play it for as much time as I wanted. Like, it's kind of stands as the other indie game that I haven't really, I'm not as familiar with. Yeah, I think I'll play that eventually, though, on a stream. Yeah, Josh played that too when he did the old Get Me Off the Moon streams for us. And surprise, surprise, that was one game he actually didn't hate. Now that always says something. Oh, I forgot about this boss. Let's see how we do here. Ouch. Oh, this is a bad move. Ouch. Wow, 3 hits, huh? Gonna take down 3 hits just like that, huh? Okay, apparently not. But it's also still pretty bad. Bye. Well, that happened. 0 lives, thanks to that one ledge fall. Oh well, this stage isn't that hard, I guess. Oh, I should have used... Oh, you know what? I was stupid. I should have used Chrono Force. I really should be using Chrono Force. There. That's the strat right there. Or not? He kind of has to be on my level. Is he gonna hit me with that? I don't think he can hit me with that. Good stuff. I might even switch to Buckfire. I might get more damage off. Ouch. Now let's just run. Oh, good stuff. That was actually really quick. You know, Alraz once told me something similar. I asked him why he wasn't following AK, and he told me he has very interesting stories of the early days and laid the foundation. But he didn't make Mega Man, the Mega Man I became a fan that was Inafune-san. Yeah, no, I am on the exact same wavelength, man. AK stories are phenomenal. They are great, but they're not. You know, they don't cover a very wide range of games. They kind of only apply to Mega Man 1 and 2. And that's it. And it's still really interesting, you know, like I don't want to downplay AK stories at all by comparison, because he's doing his own really cool thing in his own right. But, you know, man, we really gotta attribute more credit to Inafune. Because he did some great things of his own with the franchise. Good stuff. You know, the latter NES entries are the first 3 and the first 3 X games. Yes, indeed. You are absolutely right. Up, don't... Okay, he did it. He did the thing. I have 0 lives now. I cannot afford to make mistakes. 1 minute here. Okay, good. There's something up here too, isn't there? Yeah, I remembered that. Do your sneaky hiding things. Can I do this? Yeah, I can. Good, 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 good. This music is great. Oh wait, why did I switch to that right there? I think the heroes of the Mega Man franchise as a whole would be Inafune, Kaji, and Bamboo. Oh, who's Bamboo again? I can't remember. But yeah, the latter NES entries in the first 3 X games. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that was all Inafune, what I understand. That's a big deal. Like, he had a lot to say with those games as well. Is this the ZX Tunes? Yeah. Yeah, it is the absolute glory of the ZX Tunes, you know? I will say, you know, I've never been a huge fan of ZX Advent, but I've always loved the soundtrack. The soundtrack is to die for. And it's my exact flavor of music as well. Like, it's got that nice, like, rock sort of thing going. And the melodies are great, too. Like, they really just get stuck in your head. Yeah, and their vibe is great. Like, I feel like their vibes are always very appropriate with what's going on in the story at the time as well. So, nothing but a good time. Bamboo is Yoshinori Takaneda, 3's sub-planner, 4's co-planner, alongside Inafune's X4's producer. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, so this is one of the illegal hunters. I don't think you can see anything from red on him right now. It's mostly the flag that I'm going to be looking out for, I think. So let's just get right to this. Yeah. Rock on. This guy's weak to ice, but I can't hit him with ice over here. Oh. Charge shot helps. Excellent damage. Yo, how'd that not hit? Okay, you're down. Bye-bye. Good stuff. I really love how, I will say I really love how ZX Advent gave a Buster Kill animation. You know, yeah, they gave a specific, like, yeah, animation for Buster Kills. As opposed to before where it was just Saber Kills that get that. I think that's really cool. Yeah, it is a really great addition. I'm very fond of it. There are a lot of things to love about this game. You know, whenever I think about it, I'm always inclined to think about the reasons I don't like it. But, you know, there is a lot to like about it when you really start playing it. Like, it did a number of things. I mean, like, I think the music is better than ZX1. I do think that's a big thing. You know, a big reason to revisit it itself. Too bad gold medal for him is only using gray. Wait, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure you can do it with Ash too. Because I'm pretty sure Ash can get the exact same gold medals. Or she can at least get her own set of gold medals. Can't she? Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, I don't know. I did not like those medals, so I don't remember as much about them as I'd like. I was saying because you're using gray? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Sorry about that, man. Getting a little confused. Yeah, come on, stop this. Dude, Riz, I was totally feeling for you when you were trying to get through that, when you were trying to use Rose Spark, and you slowly had to come to the unfortunate and world-breaking realization that his form is useless. You kind of, you know, that's a kind of a thing for a lot of the forms in this game, to be honest. Like, you unlock them, and then you discover, and you know, you're kind of excited to unlock a new form. Like, obviously, it kind of goes in the vein of, you know, Mega Man, the Mega Man formula in general, where you unlock something and, wow, great, look at this new thing that I get to use. It's got to be so cool and useful, right? When on the other hand, you know, you get into this game and you get so many forms, but a lot of them are not very useful. Yeah, or at least, or maybe they're useful for like one application. Like, I think Buckfire is very useful in that, you know, like those triple arrows, they do like 2 damage per shot, and you can get them on to like a single hitbox and rack up some pretty nice damage for enemies that don't have iframes. That's pretty useful. Comes in handy for mini bosses. But yeah, in general, yeah, I don't know. I think they could have done more with it. Or hey, done less with it. Like, you know what I think they really should have done is done the same thing as ZX1, where there are fewer forms, but those forms are a lot more useful. I think Axel would work best in a balance of X8 and ZX Advent. Smaller bosses who are closer to Mega Man proportions would be more viable, while large bosses would have a hard time moving. Should give you a new gun. Yeah. Wait, is that what we were saying earlier? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny that you bring up the gun links, because Riz and I were talking earlier about how we wish that Model A could do a multi-fire, like a multi-directional fire kind of thing, like you see Axel can do in X7 and X8. Like, that's kind of a feature exclusive to him. And yeah, that's why I feel like it really should have been in here as well. And it would have like made it, I feel like it would have given Model A's playstyle that additional oomph that I feel it needed. Gotta bust these, that's right. Gotta mega bust it. Oh. That's right. Yo. I do think, I mean, with all that said, I do think Model A is easily one of the top 5 more useful forms in this game. It's a very nice form to just, you know, use by default. Very good default form. Mostly because, well, you know what the big thing is of it for Model A for me? And this is specifically with Gray. The charge shot is so fast to charge. Like, you know, it charges so quickly. And it's a pretty decent charge shot, too. Like, it's a good 3 points of damage, which is kind of in line with most of what classic Mega Man tends to do. So it's a decently powerful charge shot. And it's a very quick charging shot. And you can combo it in with the homing missiles, get even more additional damage. And that's not even getting into Giga Crush. I mean, if you just so happen to have a full weapon energy bar, then you can get that off as well, and that also gets off a good amount of damage. So it's like, it's a very, very, very versatile form for like all different kinds of situations. That's why you find that for most of the game, I end up using Model A, and then when ZX rolls around, or excuse me, when I get the ZX form, I kind of default to using that primarily. But there are some instances where I still use Model A. Keep in mind, this is all going off of memory, which, I mean, I haven't revisited this game in ages, so I'm kind of just going off of my, I don't know, submerged muscle memory. Talking to a European friend who's a newer Mega Man fan, we've realized lately the rise in pop-up of Mega Man-themed slop channels with AI thumbnail, AI-generated facsimile of the Mega Man logo, and an AI narrator script. It feels like such a weird niche series to suddenly have slop interlopers making content. What the heck? That's crazy. I've never noticed it myself. And, dude, I make a really... I try so hard to not see AI. Like, you know, on Twitter, I got, like, the terms blocked out in several different ways so that I never come across it. And if I see, like, a thumbnail, a YouTube thumbnail with any AI-generated content, then I immediately say, don't recommend this channel, so that I never see it again and it never pops up in my timeline. I do that the instant I come across anything like that, just so it never pops up again. You know, so I try my darnest, but it still pops up here and there. But I can't stand that crap. YouTube keeps forcing me upon a couple of days. Yeah, you can't get around it because there is just so much. It's true. Yo, Triforce, welcome into the show. I beat Mega Man 04 a while back, 100 points. So the Zero Saga is done. I've completed every single Zero game with a 100 points perfect score in every single mission, in every single game. So feeling pretty happy about that. And now I'm moving on to ZX Advent because, you know, riding the high of that series of playthroughs, I am now in the mood to reconcile my relationship with ZX Advent. Yo, that hop was totally not worth it, by the way. Yeah, Triforce, how goes it? How goes the show? Did you find all 3 pieces of the Triforce yet? If so, share some with us. I could use some courage, bravery, and courage, wisdom, and whatever the last one is. Courage, wisdom, and strength. Power, I think, is what the last one is. And I'll take any of them. Like, even if you want to just give me one, I'll take any of them. Are there secrets here? I feel like there are. And I kind of just don't care about them. What is this music doing? It's got all kinds of weird notes going on. In blue, so wisdom only. You like stop at the wisdom Triforce. You go straight up to Zelda's castle and ask, hey, you know what? I'm blue. I deserve the Triforce of Wisdom. Give that stuff to me, because I'm way more deserving of you, because you have no blue. Therefore, you don't deserve it. Then she gives it straight over to you. And, yeah. You're in a perfect position to just take over Hyrule Castle. Or even save the world. I don't know. Music in ZX era did get a bit weird. Yeah, it's got its own different flavor for sure. I do like it. I honestly love it in different ways. But this one I'm not so fond of. Like this stage music is a little weird. Going like, I feel like it's trying to contact the aliens or something. Is there anything I want back there? I know there are breakable. Oh no, I can't break those walls without Model F. I keep forgetting I can dash while holding a homing missile. I keep wanting to think of it as like a shield boomerang thing where I can't dash, but it's not like that. Well, thank you for not running me over. Let's see. I want to appropriate these. Yeah, good stuff. Misty Rain from ZX Tunes remains peaked. Yeah, that's a great one. Oh, dude, yeah, no, for real. When the vocalist comes in there and does her own like solo sort of like choir sort of thing going on, like, that is so nice. It's kind of like a one of its own kind of thing too, because I can't recall any other remastered track, and I've listened to them plenty, you know, since installing this mod. But I can't recall any other remastered track that incorporates that kind of like vocal sort of tune. I mean, exempting the credits themes, obviously, but yeah, that was a really neat little addition they made to that track in the remastered. It's a real vibe when I get into it. I played ZX rather recently though. That's why I didn't. That's why I just jumped right into ZX Advent. You know, get up there. Is there anything to dodge here? There is, but hopefully it won't hit me. Oop! Did. Oop! Oop! Okay, I got scared there. Oh, there was floor right beneath me though. I didn't have to be scared. It's going for good measure. Okay, I'm looking out for the flag. Flag with the hunter, the illegal hunter thing going for it. Oh, that's right. Actual vocals would be Seal's theme from Z2, the Resistance theme, and yeah, it's okay. So I mean the ones that don't have like the vocals. Like I'm talking about themes which actually have like a choir sort of like solo sort of thing going for it. I don't know what you call that specifically, but yeah, what Misty Rain did with its remastered was so cool. Awesome stuff. Let's see if I can use Chrono here and then spam Buckfire missiles. That seems like a good way to go. Okay, I got the fire coming here. A little nervous now. Hoppity hop. Yo, is he immune to fire or something? It's taking forever. I feel like that shouldn't have taken that long. Still good though. Hey, if I don't die, I am very happy. Okay, where's the flag? I'm looking for the flag. I'll get that first. This is not going to be a 100 points run, by the way. Or like 100% run, I mean. I'm not even going to collect any of the medals. I'm just going to be doing a normal playthrough. Most of the medal collecting is a pain. Listening to it right now. Yeah, heck yeah, man. Dude, Misty Rain is phenomenal stuff. It hits totally different from like any other song of its kind. Oh, look at that, we got the data. A room there. I think we can only get in there. I want to go in there right now, but I think I gotta wait until the energy's back on. Where's 90 house vibe? Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's really cool, like, playing a game like this, which I'm not necessarily an expert in, because I can let the music play out, and just let the remastered, like, play out in its full glory. I think this guy is with R. Yeah. I do have the vocal versions on my ZZX Legacy Collection Area 0 with Seal Seiyu singing his peak Proto Gun Vault. Oh, dude, same. Yeah, the vocal versions are amazing. We got to see those earlier on when I played 04. You know, the one issue if I had to nitpick though, so you know how in the end credits, Seal sings for a little bit in the end credits of 04, and then the way it works out in the mod doesn't quite line up quite right, because the Seal's vocals for that little bit are taken from the actual GBA game, or rather the DS collection, so you know, the original code, whereas the song is the remastered version of that song, and the beat is a little different. The beat is a little off. So Seal is not quite singing to the beat of the remastered song. She's singing to the beat of the original song, which is a little different, just very slightly. And I do notice that every time I go through those credits. It breaks the immersion a little bit. But yeah. Wait a minute. The credits theme version of that credits theme is a separate track. I managed to fix that after a lot of manual searching. Yeah, I know it's a separate track. I mean, it has to be in order to be the remastered, which I'm listening to. So, wait a minute. Are you saying? Oh, I think we're in different wavelengths here. Cypher! Dude, Cypher, I threw that... I threw that data... I threw that data emote in there. Like, all 4 of those on FFC. Yeah, just for the Legends boys. I'm so glad you're using it. It needs to be used. We all need to bask in the absolute radiance of Data's sarcastic, gleeful grin there. In full 4-point glory. Yo, Cypher, welcome in. I hope you are still basking in the radiance of your PB recently. Dude, I'm kind of enjoying that kind of fame myself. I played I got a new PB myself in MML3 Prologue today, on hard mode, which is hard mode is insanely hard in that game, because it's like you're killed so fast, enemies hit like trucks. You have to be very creative with your routing in order just to not die in that game. But yeah, it was a great PB. It was like a 23-second PB. Which, you know, in a 12-minute, in like a 12-minute game, or rather in a game where the speedrun is usually like in the realm of 12 minutes, that's a big deal. That's a huge deal. And yeah, like again, in hard mode, you're just getting killed all the time. I lose 90% of my runs, not to any like tiny time loss things, but to actual death. Like, it is the MML2 experience in 8-bit form, man, I swear. Things will just straight up kill you in that mode, and it is not fun. It's why it took me legit weeks to get that PB. Like I was doing it on and off in my own time, you know, just for weeks, and it took me forever. But I finally did it, and wouldn't you know it, I did it on my first run of the day today. It's always the first run, man, that ends up being the best by some weird form of beginner's luck. Yeah, but I was really happy with that, because it means now that I can go down to the lower difficulties and actually able to do, like, finish more runs without getting killed in, like, a couple hits. It's actually awesome. But no, sorry, Lynx, I was getting distracted from what you were saying. So the Z4 credits is the only theme with two versions in the files hierarchy. One is used in the player in the menu. One is used in the actual in-game credits. Wait. No idea why. Lynx, I am still confused. When I listen to that song, I only hear one song, and it's the remastered version. Which, and my complaint is that it's a little offbeat with Seal singing. Is the case that Seal singing is on a different, like, music track? Okay, is that what you're saying? So are you saying that Seal singing, like that one little bit, because she doesn't sing for very long, it's like one verse. Okay, so Seal singing is on a different audio track. Okay, so what you're saying, so what you did, what did you do? Okay, so you manually renamed a file to fix that. Okay. So, Lynx, I also want to do that. What can I do? What can I do to fix that? Oh, what are you saying here? So what I did is find a custom version of the audio track and rename it so I could have a remastered version with the lyrics. Huh. So, does Seal still sing? Or do you, like, cut out that track entirely? So that it's like only the I think I kind of see what you're getting at here. So the version that you play, is it the full version with the full lyrics? Or is it the non-vocal version with just the song, and then Seal's bits, like, plays for that tiny little verse, and then that's all? Because I'll tell you the combo I got going on right now. Maybe it'll make things a little more clear. The combo I got going right now is the vocal-less version of the end credits theme in tandem with, and that's the remastered version, in tandem with Seal's singing bit, like her one verse that comes from the original, game. Okay, Seal still sings. No, it's a custom version of the ending with the lyrics bit ripped from Frisia. It's not on Steam. I got this custom off a YouTube user. Oh, dude. Oh, that would be awesome if you could send that to me. Okay, so my question thereafter is, does that custom version line up with the beat of the remastered song? Because that's what I would like. If it does, then that's goated. And if not, then I gotta ask you, what's the benefit of having that? Yeah, but okay, yeah, I'll appreciate it if you could send it to me later on. When I played, it was lined. Okay. Okay. Well, I will very, very much appreciate that then. I would imagine there's some kind of link to wherever you got this from. If you could even just, like, link that. Or if it's too hard to find, that's totally fine. But, you know, something to go off of would be very nice. But if not, I can wait. I can wait in actual, like, 24 hours if you can't send it. That's awesome though. I'm really glad to hear about that, because he always just was a little bit of a nitpick. Oh, thing is, the link has it named only for the music player in the menu. Oh, that's a thing? Okay. The manual rename was so it'd play in the actual game. Okay. So then the actual file, I guess, is all that I need, and I would just rename it. Oh, no, I do not want to get killed by these things. Whoa, okay, they are almost killing me. Yeah, you're cool, Lynx. Do it at your own convenience. I imagine. I'm sorry for any confusion. I'm just a little confused at you know, all these different versions of the song, because there are technically like 4 different versions of it when you think about it. I mean, you got the actual credits theme of Esperanto, then you have the vocal version of Esperanto, then you have like the Area Zero theme of Esperanto. Then you have the in-game versions of Esperanto. Then you have Seal's like little tidbit version of Esperanto, which plays in the credits. It gets very confusing very quickly. I don't know why Z4 has credits in the only version with 2 separate files in the collection, while every other song has just 1 file. Yeah, it's funny. Well, I would imagine it has something to do with localization, if I had to guess, because if you play the original GBA version of 04, you'll know that Seal did not have any lyrics at all for the song, for the credits song. Like, it really was just 1 verse. That was fixed in the DS collection, and then that was carried over to the Legacy collection for the Western releases. But originally, the GBA version did not have her singing in it. So I would imagine that song or that file was maybe made so that it could line up with the song, and then they'd be able to take it out while also like not impacting the song, you know? So like you could take out the lyrics but not the actual song itself. That's if I had to guess, but I don't know. We are talking about so many forms of Esperanto, Triforce. It very well could be, never listened to Seal? Oh, I mean Seal as C-I-E-L. Seal is, that's the name of the female protagonist in Zero. I don't know if you're making fun of it, but I'll be serious in case you aren't making fun of it. Oh, something with the power? What do you mean something with the power? I fixed the power. Yeah, I didn't fix it well enough. Ah, there we go. Ooh, excuse me. You were kidding? Okay, I gotcha. Oh, wait, is that the flag? Is that the seal? Oh my gosh. Wait, I just now realizing. No, okay. So this seal is the actual S-E-A-L. Distinct from C-I-E-L, who's the protagonist from Mega Man Zero. Yo, Lynx, is that the red emblem you were referring to? Because it doesn't... It kind of looks like red, but only by way of the eye patch. Like, it's purple. I expected it to be actually red. I'm a little disappointed. Like, I don't know, man. I can kind of take that as like your generic pirate emblem with the eye patch over it. Skipping this. Get this out. Oh, you had to do the thing. Found it in send. Yo, Lynx, thank you so much. Can't wait to look into that. Awesome. Ah, great stuff. Took a double hit there, unfortunately. Don't hit me, please. She's gonna do her thing now. I'll do my thing too. Oh, how do you dodge that? I couldn't remember. I remember how I dodged that. I dodged that usually by getting behind her, but wouldn't you know it, she has her back against the wall at the best possible time. Wait, no? Which is he gonna target me from above? Yeah. Nope, come on, switch over. Good timing. Nothing. She's out of the freeze now. Yep. Oh, okay, I fell right into that. Ah, man, gotta get behind. Ah, didn't make it. She's too fast. Dude, if this... Good. If I got killed on one hit, I would have been mad. Okay, good stuff. I knew in my Tism I must have had it somewhere. Heck yeah, man. Good stuff. We're just gonna bust through here. Clutch indeed. The clutchiest of the clutch. Very happy with that down. This isn't going so bad so far. I think it will go worse later on, but hopefully I'll have more resources by then. I also want to dig into that quarry, get the E-Tank and other goodies in there. So those are gonna save my rear, I dare say. Yeah, Lynx, I'll look into that later on, and I probably will have questions for you, but, you know, hopefully it goes pretty smoothly. It's very convenient, too. I have a save assist in 04 right at the Weil fight, so I could practice him more. And that'll serve me well in order to get to the credits faster and test out if that, that music is working properly with the custom mod. Good stuff. Oh, okay, so wait, I didn't get to the red poster? Wait, I thought I saw it. But I guess not. Let me go back there. Oh, actually, you know what? We're not going back, because I didn't unlock any of these things. Okay, that's unfortunate. Lynx, if you can send me a picture, maybe, of what that flag looks like. Because I think I saw it, but I'm not sure. I think he was looking for the file. Yeah. If you saw it, good. I think it was... Okay, so what I saw was an emblem on the wall that had, like, an eye patch sort of, like, character on it. Was that red? Because I didn't see it on a flag. I saw it on a wall. That was red? Okay. You know, man, I do not see the resemblance. Like, I think that could easily be any generic, like, pirate emblem. Because, I mean, it's purple, it's not red. I think the only resemblance is that it has the eye patch. I mean, not that it shows a whole lot to begin with, obviously. It could be taken for red very easily, but it doesn't show a whole lot in general. I mean, it would certainly make sense if it was lined up with red, given the Axel tribute in this game, you know, and it was released, you know, pretty soon next to X7. Am I gonna have to pay money for this? Oh, what's that about? Oh, I'm gonna want that for the E-Tank, aren't I? Well, that's easy to find, though, as I recall. How much do you want this time, bro? 400? I have the money for that, really? Dang, not paying for checkpoints pays off. Probably dig a comparison during daytime. I'm not good using phone. Yeah, that's cool, man. I gotta dig out a comparison myself, I guess. I'm not... Wait, shouldn't the thing be here? There it is. Can I just wall jump? Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, but it's interesting to me because it's like, it's purple and it's got an eye patch. Those are kind of the main characteristics that I could link it to. $200 E crystals, let's go. Is this where I get the cake too? I know, okay, yeah, I remember. So he sells E-Tanks, but he also has cake in his fridge. But I don't remember if there are other quests associated with those rewards. The shape is also the same shape as Red's head going off memory. I mean, it doesn't really have a distinct shape at all, because it's a very close-up, which only kind of, it doesn't even catch the chin, honestly. It, like, gets straight up to the, I don't know, like, below the nose? You know, like, you can't really say that it's any shape, since it is so close up. Oh, I don't have money for the E-Tank, that's unfortunate. When does he get the cake? When is the cake available in that fridge? She has a mission, right? No, not yet, really? Makoto Yabe be like, you fell into my trap, now you're having discussions. I know, man. I will never stop questioning whether that, the DOS Robot Master, the Easter egg in that one comic, is an actual lore thing, or or just an Easter egg. Because it could be that somewhere or other, that stove boss survived the Robot Master apocalypse and made comics about himself later on. Wouldn't that be a fun ending for him? That's the way we would find out that DOS Mega Man is not its own alternate universe. Yeah, I guess that's the main question, honestly, whether DOS Mega Man is its own alternate universe and not just a thing in that comic. I will never stop being amazed by that, by the way, that DOS Mega Man Robot Master made it into the comic. That's crazy. That Box Art Mega Man made it in there as well. But, you know, that's a little more well-known, I think. GP3 had a similar Easter egg that led to some discussion. One stage had a nightclub called Elise, and the sign had an LED purple light snake. Wait, is that a Serpent reference? Oh, like Elise, the Envy Snake from GV. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's fun. Good times, man. I might stop here. Can't remember what I have to do next. But I got the trio of bosses in addition to Model F, so this is a good place to stop. But good progress. Kind of did a little too much today, to be honest. Between that 100 points playthrough of 04 and then getting, like, I don't know, a fourth of the way through ZX Advent. But no, this was fun. I'm gonna come back to this soon. Maybe even tomorrow, if I feel so inclined. Tomorrow's Thursday? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. But yeah, I know, good progress indeed. I'm really happy with that. Hey. Yo, guys. I'm gonna see who I can raid. Who can I shower with all the raid stuff? Give me a hot moment. Oh, Blue Metal streaming. Yo, how long has he been going? 300 followers, the guy's going nuts. He must be really going... Oh, it's his partnerversary. Oh, holy crap. Oh, nice. What's he doing? I don't know what he's doing. Man, when did he start? Oh, 4 hours ago. Dang. I don't hear him talking, though. He must just be really locked. Wait, why is he fighting? Wait, oh, he's doing a Chaos mod! Or the Kaizo mod! Oh, dude. Dude, why are there three?
Trying to jump, dude.
Why are there three bosses on the screen? Oh, wait, this is awesome.
Trying to jump too late there.
Oh, wait, no, I want to play this. Dude, this is awesome. This is legit incredible stuff. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm gonna raid blue. Or who else is going? Oh, you know what? Kino the Rat is also streaming. I think I'm gonna raid them. Blue's a bud. But, Blue's got a lot of followers. He's got a lot of people on right now. He could do with one less person raiding him. Kino, on the other hand, is, I raided into him the other day. And really, yeah, I had a really good chat with that guy. I like, just met him the other day when I raided into him. But, super cool guy, super wholesome guy. He was playing Legends at the time, and, kind of sharing his memories and experiences with it, and yeah, just giving off a lot of great vibes. And he was so grateful for the raid, too, so I think I'm going to raid into him again. But, you know, if I could support a smaller streamer, I'd prefer to. So I will do that, and I'm sure Blue will not hold anything against me for doing that. Alright, fam. Hey, it was good. Good chatting with you all, as always. I will see you around the block, probably for ZX Advent tomorrow, if I had to guess. But yeah, good chatting with you folks, and let me get the raid command before I forget. The raid command. Throw that in there, and I think we are good to go. Heck yeah. Alright, fam. Been a pleasure as always. I'll see you probably tomorrow. If not, have a good one. And yeah, see you around the block. So until next time, guys, legends never die, and I hope you all have a good one. See ya, fam.